All right, so we are on the fated session 40. We are officially over the hill. And last week, we had Grebo up for a little bit. Falcons. Okay, so you guys finished the battle in only 2 more rounds against Gorthok, the Thunder Boar, and his remaining orcs. And what's the other word? What are they called? Anchorites, thank you. I was like, I knew it started with an A. I couldn't think of a centaur ally went down, but was stabilized by one of his brothers. Another went down, but was healed by Grebo. After Grebo used a sick method of entangling to jump from the 2nd floor with no damage. Sarissa pumped some healing into some people, some centaurs and others. Pell was handing out good berries, and Corwin used his minimum healing skills to heal some centaurs. Gorthok and the Anchorites were eventually defeated as Gorthok was fleeing, with the Anchorites trying to flee with him. Everybody is alive, including the centaurs and the people of Falcon's Lodge. Gorthok did... Neil's curse just... Gorthok kept rolling the exact number he needed. It was fucking wild.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, If I was lying, it would have been a different number, but I cannot believe it. There was also another spell that either Gorthok or an Anchorite saved from, and
maybe one of my dissonant whispers, or
it could have been that,
Rebo.
or it could have been something from Rio or Sarissa, but they don't really have. Well, yeah, they don't have a whole lot, but. Anybody who's watched the last... Apparently we have 95 views for last week's episode, but I don't know how many of those are my fiance starting and stopping and starting and stopping. I don't know how that...
I don't think it increments views from the same person. Like, if you've got the same...
I think it does.
I don't
Yeah.
think... Because I've tried to get somebody's numbers to go before, and
okay.
couldn't.
I could have sworn it would count a rewatch, but...
Sometimes it won't show you the views, but the person who owns the channel can see the views in studio, because on my channel, what it shows, like, you know, in general in YouTube versus when the creator goes into YouTube Studio can actually be 2 different numbers. So, but then again, I don't know. Like I said, I'm no YouTube expert.
Falcon has kept Gorthok's tusks, and... Since I run Falcon, basically, he is thinking about mounting them as, like, on either side of one of the entrances to his building, like, pointing out, as if the face of his building is the face of a mammoth or whatever. You guys split with Falcon's Lodge, and the centaurs are kind of in that group with Falcon's Lodge. You split 3,000 pounds of Gorthok meat, otherwise just regular boar meat. I considered, you know, since he's a thunder boar and has some electricity to him, I was like, what does that do to the meat inside? But I just didn't feel like messing with it, so... got a long rest after you looted. You finally looted some corpses and then burned them. So you have a lot of weapons to sell or use for scrap or whatever you want to do. You guys made your way toward the Circle of Thunder without the Centaurs or Falcon, once again, finally on your own with Bugdob. Did you guys leave? You guys left Fluffy at Falcon's Lodge, right? Or is he
Fluffy
with you?
and the kitties, I think, got left at the lodge, so we don't have to worry about them getting...
I know the kitties did, but I don't remember hearing about Fluffy. John? And your other horses, for that matter.
We just
decided to walk, I thought.
Yeah.
Because it was so short a distance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That way
definitely left Fluffy behind.
Okay. Then you guys were on your way to the Circle of Thunder, but you found a burnt, blackened 40-foot pine with 10 weird dolls around the base, made from twigs and black hair. Detect Evil and Good did nothing. Detect Magic showed you there was transmutation on the tree and within a 60-foot radius, coming from the tree as the center. You backed out of the 60-foot radius, had Neil fly and throw a rock at the tree, did nothing. He used a fishing line and a hook to lift up a doll and bring it to the group. You guys inspected it to find there's a pig's heart that was still beating inside. Neil attempted to get it out, but with a bad dex check, he accidentally pierced the heart, killing it. And then you guys noticed in that 60-foot radius circle from the tree, roots erupted from the ground and were like twisting and gnarling and like searching. And that's where we left off.
Yikes.
And it is
So
8:45 a.m.
That's happening right now. The ground is erupting around.
It seemed to be one of those instant things, not a thing that is ongoing. But I want to make sure I'm doing what the book says. So let me just make sure, because it sounded instant.
And remember, Sarissa chucked something in there too, and the tentacles, as I remember from last week, they didn't get a reaction. Like they had jumped up out of the ground, but upon further inspection, they didn't seem to be like actively going after new things thrown into their area. If I'm remembering right.
Yes.
Even when you chucked the doll back in there, there was no response. They just,
The roots erupted, seemed to be searching and coiling and trying to find something to grasp onto, but then within seconds it was over, and they are unmoving so far. And that's where we're at.
So guys, this pig heart, right? Okay, so there were pigs. Let's put this together. There were pigs at the manse. The anchorites are essentially
Boars.
Orc boars that have magical, almost like the shifting properties. They're half boar, half orc. And we have the orc that we killed at the manse was doing a ceremony and worshipping Talos, the god of thunder. But what do these pig hearts have to do with it?
So if I'm talking to Neil, I'm going to pull out that amulet that we got off of that anchorite we had to kill back at the manse, and maybe hold it out and see if we get any reaction from these vines.
Yes,
perhaps?
it was the symbol of Talos.
Yes.
And also,
so, Sarissa, go ahead.
Also, when Neil says half orc, half boar, Bugdob says bork. That's it.
Bugdob gets inspiration for that. I'm telling you, that's awesome.
All right, I'll put it on there.
Yeah, write that down. He deserves it. So Starissa will reach into her little pouchy thingy. Of course, she'll put a glove on too, because she doesn't like touching the thing skin to skin, because it gives her the creeps. And like kind of just hold it out. Do the evil things do anything, react at all?
You're holding it out over the vines?
Yeah, I'll just kind of start. You know how you'll start moving something, like if you have a piece of metal and you're moving it towards like a magnet, how you'll see if it starts, getting drawn to it or something.
Which hand are you using to hold it?
I'll use my right hand because Sarissa's left-handed.
All right, and then how many feet from the vines are your feet or inches maybe?
Sarissa being Sarissa has stepped way back, so in fact, if you'll allow it, I'll have my gloves on because I don't like touching it because it gives me the heebie-jeebies. I will tie it off to the end of my spear because my spear's tethered to me, so even if it gets yanked out of my hands, it's just going to come back, as we learned when we tried to have Neil fly over the thing with it. So I'll tie it off on the end of the spear or the javelin, and it's about 8 feet long, so I'm a solid 8 feet, or 2.5, 3 feet from my arms, plus I'm holding the javelin out, and slowly moving it towards the edge of the the graspy, viney thingies.
Okay, so just as go ahead.
An abundance of caution from Sarissa.
Okay, so just as a from a DM's perspective,
Yes.
it went from Sarissa is holding it over the vines,
Yeah.
and then when I asked for a clarification, it's now Sarissa has tied it off to the end of her javelin, which is 8 feet long, and she is 8 feet from the vines. So she's holding. So just understand.
You just want me to be super.
Yeah.
Like anytime you ask, just tell. Because like I said, just assume Sarissa is always.
I'm not gonna assume shit.
Cautious. She is overly cautious at all points when dealing with creepy talisman god things.
I am not
Actually, just overall.
assuming anything about your characters ever. You are going to have to tell it. But either way you hold it out over the vines,
Slowly.
nothing happens.
And and with the detect magic, we don't see anything like extra. You know what I mean? Don't detect anything extra. Like, you know, did they react in a magical sense, or was it just like, nah, we got nothing? It's just transmutation magic that, you know, the switch was flipped and now the trap is sprung. Kinda.
No, I'm gonna say that the transmutation magic is still there.
Okay.
And nothing else has really changed. You don't get another blip or anything like that.
Okay.
I know. This is how they're growing the anchorites. These little pig hearts inside of the little wicker, wicker like figurines. The transmutation magic is gonna turn it into an anchorite.
So would it be similar to, remember when they had the little creepy dolls on the mantle that looked like us? Something similar to that?
Well, I thought there might be a connection there. I thought so, but
ew, that's creepy. But probably that sounds plausible at this point.
So in which case we should probably kill all those pig hearts.
Yes, I'm going to agree that that's probably the smartest move. I'm wondering, so Thrissa will stand back, put the amulet, wrap it back up, and then she's gonna take her spear and like chuck it into the tentacles, the plant tentacles, to see if does it go through them, damage them, and they look like they could be broken off, or does it go through them and suddenly the holes that was in them heals? You know what I mean? Like, can you break them and get through them, or are they magical to the point where you can, like a vampire, you hack something off and it grows back or fixes itself?
The vines that have burst out of the ground when your spear does damage to them after being chucked into them, it seems like in real life how if you damaged a vine, it gets split, it gets whatever.
Up.
Yeah, no healing.
Okay. Well, I suppose. Well, we might want to camp out over the evening to see if any anchorites show up to the spot. Like, has some magical burglar alarm be sounded somewhere and they're on their way. But if by tomorrow, or maybe even in a few hours, if nobody's came, we could potentially hack our way to the tree, kill, unalive the little creepy dolls, and then be on our way.
Yeah, so you think somebody might be, if we stay here, that somebody might show up and we could...
Well, yes, it's like, even though it's transmutation magic, it's... Is there a nursery attendant that is,
Right.
magically attuned, or they
Right.
show up every day to tend their creepy little garden? And if somebody is, or is there some sort of alarm set that when the trap is sprung, that we need to go check who knows?
Well, then
Things are just
we should set up
creepy.
camp.
Yes,
My alarm spell could help with that.
Oh, well, we have
Yeah.
the dagger of warning also, so I think we could set up camp so nobody can surprise attack us, and we could see if anyone shows up. It's that you can't tell me this thing is not being tended in some sort of way. Nobody sets up well, well, just axe that, because people do all kinds of crazy stuff here. But
Yeah, like us.
yeah, right. But ours makes sense.
So what are you doing?
We
I
should,
think we just decided to basically camp tonight and
Yeah.
basically try to set up an ambush or a potential like we don't want to be we don't want to be seen, but we want to see who might
Yeah.
be coming and going from this place.
Is there a hill we could potentially go set up on so we have a good view of this tree and the field here, so we can see but not be seen, or we can watch.
The topography of the map makes me think that it is more or
Flat
less,
as fuck.
yeah, not like, probably like with little variations of height,
Yeah.
but probably mostly.
We can just go out of the way a little bit and pitch a tent.
Camouflage ourselves.
Exactly. Just so, and with Rio said, with the alarm spell, etc., and see who comes to check on their creepy little garden.
All right,
Got a
so
disguise kit.
I'm moving you guys a little bit. We can now say that these squares, even though they weren't correct on Falcon's Lodge map, each square is 5 feet. Where do you want to set up camp? Assuming it's
Rio?
like forested, tree.
Yeah.
Aside from this clearing, no. Well, actually, it doesn't even say it's a clearing. Does it? Hold on.
I think you initially said it was a clearing that
Yeah.
had that single tree in the middle. But Rio, could you pick a
clearing.
spot you think would be safe to camp? That gives us, so we can see but not be seen, and it's not a low spot where we'll get wet.
Trees all around here. Maybe like one tree every 10 feet or whatever makes more realistic sense. I don't know. Probably more like 20 feet.
Is it a forest or is it more of a plain that has trees periodically and bushes?
The first.
So it's more of a forest.
So like every 20 foot is a
Yeah.
trunk.
Yeah, that's a pretty tightly packed forest.
Yeah, that's what it looks like on the map. So I'm going with it.
So Rio, if you'd like to pick a spot.
To the high ground.
There's not a whole lot. There's nothing that is super high ground. Like, I would say variations in elevation are no more than maybe, again, 20. I'm just gonna go 20 feet.
Well, that'd be great.
Okay, and then Falcon's Lodge is this direction to the southwest. The Circle of Thunder is still to the northeast,
So,
and the manse is roughly to the east here.
So, would we want to be somewhere like kind of due south so we could see anything coming from the northeast to east direction? I feel pretty solid we'll be all right. Nobody's showing up from
Our
Falcon's
direction.
Lodge.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say south makes sense
Southish.
for finding
Yeah.
a vantage point. Of course, I'm not sure where the high ground what is or was or.
Just assume there's high ground in the direction you want to camp.
Just want to make sure that we've got at least 6 foot elevation over the low spots.
Okay.
If it rains at night, we don't want to get soggy.
Yes, that's exactly what I was worried about. Nobody
So-
wants to wake up in a puddle.
So I'll move us. I'll move us down
Yes, please.
to the southern end there. Rio, Bugdob, Sarissa, and Neil are relocated to the southern edge of the circle where we're probably.
And you want to be like, okay.
We're probably backed up quite a little bit off the way, so in a place where we can keep an eye on everything.
And Bugdob said Bork, right? That's what
He did.
That was hilarious.
So to best camouflage, does your ranger have anything that helps camouflage a camp?
We can just string up some
Well, yeah,
ghillie
you've
suit
got-
netting.
You've got alarm, but like, are you trying to go for stealth at all, or just a camp?
Yeah, we should try to be stealthy.
I don't have anything to promote stealth or conceal spell-wise. Just ranger craft.
All right, so I know rangers have a way to like, I think they can hide themselves, but I don't think that extends to a camp. So,
Does not.
so who is working on? Are you guys trying for a little bit of stealth or no?
I believe so.
So, survival check probably from the one with the highest survival.
Yeah, that sounds fair. Who would that be? Probably
Yeah.
Rio.
+5.
Okay.
Check just in case I'm.
I have a feeling, Neil, you
You're
haven't.
not doing terrifically well.
Okay.
Sarissa did much better than I did.
Well, that wasn't what I asked for, but I was waiting for one of you to say that you were helping,
Survival?
which would have
Did I roll
given.
the wrong thing?
Well, I didn't ask for just everybody to roll survival. I said that whoever has the highest survival to roll it. But let's assume that you were instead helping Rio, which is what I was kind of waiting for one of you to say I was helping him, which would give him advantage.
I said it, but apparently I've been muted until
you
just
you
now.
possibly were muted.
Because I was like, oh, I'll help him, and then
With
I was
a
like,
15, somehow like Rio, I don't know, maybe you were distracted thinking about Fluffy, and then Sarissa's like, no wait, we should probably do this, and then you do get a relatively well hidden camp. However that happens, stringing up leaves or whatever. Maybe you find a really good tree or you're behind the hill a little bit or something. So camp is okay as far as you guys know. And it is still, actually at this point, since it took some time to, where's my PowerPoint? It took some time to find the camp, set up camp. We're looking at about 9:15. So it's 9:15 a.m. You guys want to stick around just waiting all day?
You know, let's do that. Perhaps we can. Well, there's nobody we can ask about this, but yes, I think we should just kind of lay
Yeah, we
low
just
and wait.
Lay low and
yeah.
for a few hours and
Yeah.
up to potentially a day, I guess. But I mean,
Yeah.
so the pig hearts in the little bundles, they were still alive, so they're still alive right now, like
Yes.
by the pole. Like we should.
That's why what we can do is we'll see if a magical
Really shoot.
alarm or the babysitter sits up, and then if nobody shows up, maybe we can hack our way in there and just kill them all, or potentially, if we can't hack our way in, maybe fireball the entire area. Just a thought.
That might work.
Yes. So yeah, we'll see. We'll wait and see, and maybe we should write all this down, because I'm sure somebody somewhere could use this information.
And what's the alarm spell that you can cast, Rio? What does that do?
Well, it warns me if somebody walks into the specified area.
Okay.
It's a 30-foot radius,
How long does it last?
8 hours.
Ooh. Yeah, we
And
might want
I
to like.
can exclude members of the party from tripping the alarm. And it can
Nice.
be an audible alarm or just a mental alert.
Okay.
We do have the alarm of the dagger of alarm too. So if anybody
Right.
gets within 30 feet of our camp, it will wake me up, and you
But
know.
alarm
and
could be how far can the alarm be away from you?
oh,
What's the
I
distance on
just
it?
designate a 30-foot area.
Oh, because then maybe we could drop the alarm
Why
in
can't
the
I
like
draw a
northeast quadrant, like pretty far away from us.
yes. Like we could use the 30-foot radius around us, around me, as our first 30 feet, and then if we could drop that alarm of Rio's, give us another 30 feet.
I was thinking that the alarm would go up here. Up, you see where I'm drawing a.
Yeah. So I was thinking like 30 feet for the first one, and then maybe if we can set Rio's up so it gives us, you know, a larger area.
Yeah,
'Cause it's
no,
a-
I was thinking that we'd set it way farther away, like up in the northeast. Like look, see that circle I put up there in the northeast?
Oh, does it have to be next to Rio, or can he set it anywhere?
I
I
think
can set it anywhere.
Oh, yes, then
Within a mile.
yes. Something like what Neil said then. If it can be.
I mean it's a shot in the dark that anything's gonna go through that 30-foot
Yeah.
circle.
Well, that way, so we can either A, use the alarm to protect us if anything gets close to us, or B, we could just use the alarm dagger to protect us in 30 feet, and then throw Rio's spell out there, and hope that like a wake up call before they get within 30 feet of us. 6 of this, half dozen of the other.
But-
Actually, alarm says range 30 feet.
But it's a 20-foot cube. It's not a 30-foot radius.
Oh,
Right.
So
No, but the range area is 30 feet.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that means that it can't be more than 30 feet away from you. So
No, at the time of casting.
at the time of casting.
Yeah.
I see.
Oh, so do we want to make ourselves a larger area to be alarmed within, or do we want to use that second spell as a potential, like, hopefully if the big bads so can we look and see if there's any path? Rio can check it out and see if there's any path that looks a little more traveled. You can tell, like, a deer trail versus a deer trail that gets used a lot, like the easiest method of egress and approaching the tree, etc. in the general north.
Right. And set the
direction.
alarm there where we
Yeah.
find the trail or whatever. Yeah.
Where there might be a greater probability of because they're going to have to get there somewhere if they're showing up.
Like
Yes.
a trail directly from Falcon's Lodge to the Circle of Thunder.
I was thinking more from Circle of Thunder to where we are.
Yeah.
Oh,
So if somebody was to walk from they just wanted to take a stroll and not beat through the bush, to go from the Circle of Thunder, so just look along the northeast edge and see if there's any paths that are coming out next to this clearing that look, well used by potentially like boar height beings, you can also look for broken off branches and stuff higher up, but.
So because I gave you guys too much information, even without you asking for it, you guys were, in my mind, following the trail that was following, like, the Gorthok, the Thunder Boar, and all the orcs and such. They left a very obvious trail.
Okay.
Now, you guys didn't know they came from the Circle of Thunder in your characters. I think I told you that, or maybe I didn't tell you that, but it is It is if you had just followed it, you would have followed it all the way to the Circle of Thunder.
Right.
Okay,
The path that they came in on obviously is heading towards where we're heading.
Yeah.
So
It's coming from where we're heading. Yeah.
Yeah,
so if we could set up the alarm like on said path on the other side of this creepy clearing.
aside from needing to make that small blue circle into a 20-foot square, it is what we're pretending that is the pathway that theoretically leads to the Circle of Thunder.
If we had continued, if we hadn't stopped here because of this, that's the way we would have kept going because that seemed like the most obvious path.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll take the 30-foot and I can move it down around us because we have 30 feet around us. I can't draw shapes, so I don't know why.
Well, I thought we wanted up there where it is.
Well, but we have 30 feet around us too because of the dagger of alarm.
Oh yeah, you want to draw that out?
Yeah, just so I have an eye. I'm not very good with size. So.
That'd be a circle around us. It would be like.
Yeah. And so these squares count now, right? You said. Magic Sky Daddy.
The blue square that has just been drawn and the over the circle that I deleted is one alarm. Again, assuming that Rio wants to put one there with his spell slot.
Yeah. But the grid squares here, 5 feet is 5 feet, right? So if we're counting movement.
Yes. Okay. And you wanted to draw a 30-foot radius circle.
Yeah, and I think he. Oops. Sorry.
That looks like a 30-foot diameter to me.
It does.
Yeah.
It does. That would be.
Yeah.
My alarm spell should be on the most likely path to our camp.
So the only path
then the dagger of warning would cover our camp.
So we are sleeping away from the northeast side because we don't want to be asleep and have them stumble across us. So we have our 30-foot warning around us. We want to put your alarm at potentially the most obvious trail where should somebody be coming towards the creepy dolls, that they would trip your alarm, thereby waking us up so we could potentially position ourselves to deal with said situation and watch them. I don't see we want to put your alarm. I don't particularly want to go sleep on the path that they're probably going to come down with my my warning. So that was what we were thinking, I thought. We've strategically set up camp so that we're not going to be noticed and we're not going to be stumbled upon, but we need an alarm on the trail that they might potentially be coming on should they decide to come check on the creepy dolls in the middle of the night.
Right, which is where we already kind of put that square up there. If you see it on the map.
What? The symbol that was hanging on the orc's neck in the manor. What was that? A god? What was the god?
Talos.
Talos. Thank you.
And it was a boar amulet that had like blue streaks going through it.
John, do you see the circles and the squares and stuff? Did you? Just so like, in case you weren't looking at it, like so you can see where that square is that I put there to see if you agree.
I see the circle. I don't see the square.
It's up in the northeast.
Zooming out. There, I see it.
Right, so that's sort of the trail coming in from the Circle of Thunder to this place. Is what was that's what we were trying to target.
That's
if
good.
If you agree.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, and let's assume by 9:20, after finding your campsite and whatever, around 9:20 of the alarm set up, you have your camp. What else is going on?
4:20 in the afternoon.
Sure. No.
No,
more like 5:20, I think.
5:20. Okay.
So we're just playing the waiting game, and time is going to move on.
Yeah. Yes, like we should probably not make a hot meal this evening so we don't have smell. But potentially if nobody shows up overnight and we get going in the morning, we could potentially have a hearty meal in the morning so we get our bonuses and then start hacking away to the tree and, go from there.
And just destroy it.
Yes, we should probably have a plan set up in case the alarm does go off. Like, just surround and kill so nobody can get back to warn others. Or we could have potentially, if the alarm goes off, potentially have Rio stealth up there, let us know how many we're dealing with so we could pick them off one by one. Because at night, picking them off.
Yeah, get some reconnaissance if we discover somebody.
Potentially, if there's quite a few and we need help and they're not the undead, potentially summoning Grebo again, because it seems Grebo's magic is the most useful in this kind of situation. But if it's a army of the undead or something like that, then a Dawn potentially could be summoned.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Or if Rio knows of somebody.
And I don't.
All right. So, but hopefully, maybe nobody will show up and we can just go.
Yeah, I know. But that's probably what's going to happen. We've set up this
all this,
elaborate
and then it's
thing.
like
Nothing's going to happen.
Nobody shows up. It's been destroyed, and it's like 8 months later, somebody finally notices, like, oh shit, when did that happen? We potentially though, even if it is easy, maybe potentially I'm thinking for a way we can just destroy this entire area. Like perhaps we could set it on fire, but if it won't burn, maybe we might need to summon Grievebo and have him use his erupting earth to at least churn it up, so it can't just be remade into whatever this is here. With the dead, creepy dolls filled with pigs.
I don't think it's another Gulthias tree. But
yeah, that's what
we'll see.
Yeah, Magic Sky Daddy said it's not a Gulthias tree, but
So waiting.
Yep, waiting.
Any scouting, or just sticking in camp?
We should take turns scouting. I guess we could take turns scouting, and then when we fall into our needed long rest, we can...
I'm gonna take a nap.
Yes.
Bugdob.
One eye open.
Bugdob during the camp prep, he's busy, active, happy. After no more than like 30 minutes of waiting around, he starts like... You hear loud ogre sighs of
just passive aggressive ogre sighs.
And maybe like another 15 minutes after that, he'll take his great club and just like thump it on the ground. What we doing?
We're waiting to kick some ass. We just have to be patient, and then maybe we'll kick some ass.
Oh.
Bugdob like part about ass kicking, but waiting suck. No, bad.
I'm sorry.
Sarissa will pull out one of her knives and be like, "Oh, but maybe you could whittle something for the kitties, some sort of toy." Well, actually, yeah, probably needs more than. So I'm sure that a dagger or knife will look like a little itty bitty thing in his hands, but like maybe you could whittle a toy for the kitties while we wait, because this is very important. We need to make it safe for the kitties. You could make them a toy. You could whittle them something, all kinds of things for them to chew on and attack.
Bugdob looks at the dagger and then looks at his big old meaty fingers and I don't think that toothpick will work.
Yeah. Would you like to use my sword?
The sword of dragon slaying?
Well, I've got my hand axes.
Yeah.
I've got a hand axe. I've got my technically, I actually still have my other sword with me. I never offloaded it.
So, Bugdob will just put down his great club, pull out his, great sword, because he has that.
Yeah.
And he'll stand up and he'll reach toward a tree branch and to snap it off. And he does so. And you hear a loud snap of the tree branch being broken.
So there's an irritated ogre leaning against a tree using a great sword to hack a toy for the kitties.
He's using the great sword as a, well, instead of, moving the I've done a tiny bit of whittling thanks to Boy Scout camp. Instead of using the knife to like push against the branch, he's pushing the branch against the great sword.
That's a good idea. So,
and
kitties like to attack snakes. You can make a snake, or all sorts of things. You could make an orc, whittle them an orc to chew on.
When you hear the snap of the branch, though, the surrounding wildlife that you've heard, it's active. You hear birds chirping, you hear other various sounds. Goes pretty silent.
Well, we should definitely put somebody on the lookout until the wildlife stops to peep and sheep again.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah. So if we sit around waiting and stuff, do the birds and everybody eventually start making noise again?
They do after a couple minutes.
Okay. All right. So,
Or a
we can
minute.
take a nap. We can take turns taking a watch. If anybody's good at recon and being stealthy, Rio, looking at you, we can walk around and see what you see.
Bugdob actually has no idea what he could possibly whittle that kitties would enjoy. So he just starts making sharp sticks.
Yeah.
How about you make some fire starters? So we make us a bunch of like fire starters for quick.
Hey, we could do that.
fires.
Kindling.
Yeah.
And
You
Sarissa
just
will
little slivers.
Okay.
Sarissa will sketch out in the dirt like a little, the outline is, or you could whittle it into a snake if you get tired of doing kindling. Whittle it into a snake. Kitties like to attack snakes.
Haven't you seen the videos where, like, people will throw a zucchini or a cucumber, and the snake will, the cat will think it's a snake and they'll jump away from it?
Yes, cats hate cucumbers.
Yeah. We think it's because they think it's a snake, but nobody. But I have seen the video of, like, the cat and the snake is, like, reared up about to attack, and apparently cats' reflexes are faster than snakes, so swaps it away.
Cats will F up a snake, and they don't like them, so that's why I'm thinking it'd be a good toy. And it's a form that I think Bugdob could carve out of a stick.
He curves like an elongated S, snaky kind of, sure.
And the kitties can pretend they're killing a snake.
In the time it takes him to do that, we'll say we've approached about 11 a.m. And is Neil napping, or is Neil...
No, I'm not like full asleep or anything.
So no short rest kind of thing?
Yeah.
Sarissa will full on take a short rest.
Okay.
I'll try to entertain Bugdob by like using some of the sticks he's been working on to like do like tic-tac-toe or something.
Yeah.
In the dirt.
We just make sure we don't light a fire. We don't want to draw any attention to ourselves.
Bugdob playing tic-tac-toe.
Stretch, huh?
What?
Is that a stretch for him?
No, he routinely, not entirely understanding the strategy, he routinely uses the exact same little boxes. Out of the 9, he chooses the same ones. Unless you put your mark there, and then he's visibly frustrated, like, that was my box. and then he tries to choose. He chooses another box, you know, generally within the same set of boxes, but if not available, he'll go elsewhere. You win handily.
Will whisper to Neil, let him win 1 or 2 games every now and then while I'm napping, so he doesn't get angry.
I was gonna say, unless you try to lose, there's no way.
Okay.
But time passes, games are played. You reach noon. Nothing's happening. Let me change this to PM. And stop me if you want to. We reach 1. Nothing. 2. Nothing. 3. Nada. Take your short rest. I mean, long ago, if you actually want to take a short rest. 5. Are you guys wanting to? I don't remember when you guys gained your most recent +1 buff from a meal. I feel like it wasn't the morning, because the morning had the Gorthok attack, but you could have possibly made food after that.
I pictured us like eating something before we hit the road, you know,
Okay.
or you know what I mean. So we had it for like, you know, the day, and if we got held up, you know.
I don't think that was mentioned, but it does make sense that it probably happened, because there was no real hurry after the Gorthok attack.
No.
So your buff will persist until I think like 7:30 tomorrow morning. So 5 p.m., 6 p.m., 7, 8, 9.
I guess we're spending the night tonight, and then
Yeah, it got
tomorrow we'll just blow everything up and leave if nothing happens.
dark a couple hours ago, around what, 7, you know. Campfire or just
No
Campfire.
raw dogging it?
campfire tonight, but tomorrow, once the sun starts coming up, we could potentially have a fire, so we could get a super special Rio breakfast, so we get our buff. Because if we've made it all night, I'm going to guess we'll be, you know, once the sun comes up, we can light. If we plan on
You have to cast
nuking the
alarm
place
again.
anyway, yeah, we're gonna nuke the place. So if, you know, our little campfire is not gonna be the biggest issue.
Oh yeah, alarm wore off a few hours
more
ago.
off, so if we maybe recast it as the sun
Yeah.
is falling for the overnight hours, or well, at least
Yeah.
some of them.
Yeah.
Are you recasting it, Rio?
Can he do it as a
yeah.
ritual?
Yeah, it's a ritual.
No.
That's right. You can do it as a ritual.
Can I? I don't know rituals. How
Yeah.
does that work?
I think you have to be a wizard or
No.
clerics.
Alarm is a ranger spell, so
Yes,
it
but
just
not all
takes 10 minutes.
spellcasters who know the spell can cast it as a ritual. You need to look at the ranger sheet, basically.
Can
I see.
rangers cast
Or Google
ritual
that.
spells?
My assumption is no, but I could be wrong. And I'm okay with that.
It says not they are half casters, so they don't necessarily have ritual casting as a class skill, but a lot of the spells they have are ritual spells. So you have to look at the spell. Is it a spell that's a ritual spell?
I have to have the ritual caster feat, which I did not take.
Yeah.
I think that's right.
A ranger does not have ritual casting as a class feature, but they do have ritual spells on the list, which doesn't matter.
So bottom line is, it is going to take another spell slot.
Hey, what? It's level 1,
Yeah.
but since he's a half caster, he has a finite number of those.
So do we want to do that, or do we just want to
Yeah.
Smaller.
We could just set up a string with some the equivalent of 10 cans on it.
Which could be defeated by a rogue.
So, since you guys are spending the night, and the ritual, sorry, not the alarm spell would have worn off. We said 3:30, right?
Yeah.
No, 5:30.
Theoretically, we could camp a little closer so that close enough so that the Dag of Alarm would awaken us.
Just let me finish my thought first. Do you want to immediately recast alarm when it goes off or when it goes away, or do you want to wait until you're actually going to have a long rest?
Let's wait for the long rest.
Recast it.
Immediately?
Yep.
All right, so it's going to last from about 5:30 to, if my math is correct, 1:30?
1:30.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
And then when it goes off, then can he recast it a third time and then take a long rest?
If he wants to recast it at 1:30 a.m. in the middle of your guys' long rest, or if you guys are waiting to take a long rest until it goes away, it's up to you how you want to do it.
Like he needs he doesn't need as much sleep, so maybe we could fall asleep a little earlier, and then when it goes off, he could recast it and then take his rest, or Strissa will gladly go to sleep earlier so that when he's finally ready to go to sleep, he can wake Strissa up, or something like that.
Yeah, if I take first watch or 8 to midnight and then recast it and go to sleep, I mean, no, if I take first watch 8 to midnight and then don't turn in until 2 a.m., I get my 4 hours of meditation, and that way we've got coverage.
Sounds like a plan.
And cast it 3 times before I turn in, and that leaves me 1 spell slot for good berries.
Okay. I remember reading something, or maybe even hearing something in a podcast or a YouTube video, where even though they only need to sleep for 4 hours, the remaining 4 hours was supposed to be really light, non-strenuous stuff, like reading a book or setting your spells as a wizard or whatever. But my current search says that it really just is. Just the 4 hours of sleep is the same, or 4 hours of meditation is the same as 8 hours of sleep. Which actually, 8 hours of sleep is really just 6 hours plus a 2-hour watch period if you're setting a watch. But okay, so you have your 7:30. Yeah, no, 9:30. Yeah, 9:30 to 5:30 alarm. Nothing tripped it. Well, let's be honest. A pretty damn good chance that some wildlife tripped it. Let's be honest there. And then from 5:30 to 1:30, again, nocturnal animals probably tripping it. Are you setting these up as the mental notification, or the bell ringing that can be heard within 60 feet of it?
If it's bell ring, then the rest of the party can deal with it, and I can keep meditating.
Okay. And does it only work once?
No.
Until the spell ends, an alarm alerts you with a tiny or larger. Yeah, it just keeps going. Okay, so I mean, you guys play this how you want to, but nocturnal animals exist and they move around, and you're gonna be hearing some, like, this is within the tree line. Like, this is the tree line stops. Sorry, yeah, stops at the edge of the circle. So there's trees. Again, I did say every 20 feet, so
Yeah.
I mean, there's probably a tree here and a tree here, but like all of this is maybe some a little bit of bush or whatever, and you hear the dinging. Actually, do you?
Designate creatures which will not set off the alarm. So insects will not set off the alarm. Arthropods will not set off the alarm. Squirrels will not set off the alarm.
You can designate creatures. It does not say you can designate a group of creatures. So you're literally designating yourself, Bugdob, Sarissa, Neil. The spell doesn't say you can designate entire groups of
All reptiles.
Yeah.
All mammals,
Because
all beasts.
actually, that's a really good question. I don't think that doesn't seem to me what the spell says. But let's make sure, because this is fun
But,
rules
like,
luring.
Yeah, what about insects?
Well, I don't know where tiny stops. Because you're a fairy, and you're small. You're small, right? And pixies are tiny, I believe. But they're not like insect tiny. I think below tiny might be minuscule. I'm not entirely. I can't remember for sure. Can you designate rule?
So as it says, whenever a tiny or larger creature touches it, you can cast the spell. You can designate creatures that won't set off the alarm.
So, I see a Reddit post from 6 years ago, which is still part of 5e. Anyway, alarm as it stands would just be constantly pinging my wizard with false alarms every time something runs across there. But my GM also ruled that the line about how you can choose to is only for specific creatures you specify. And then a response is like, yeah, dude, that is how it goes. They have to... No, fuck, wait, hold on. You can designate creatures, which somebody is interpreting as... Or they're saying it can be interpreted in multiple ways. Like, designate could mean to distinguish as a class, in which case you could designate all beasts to not set off the alarm. But it can also be used to mean to specify, in which you have to list the specific creatures, like yourselves. Interesting. Yeah, I hate how broadly they word these things, but... I mean, I would say, like, you're designating specific creatures, like yourselves, like by name, basically. Not to fuck you over. Like, that's not going to lead to an assault on you guys. It's just, it's going to be pinging. But I don't think you guys are within range to hear it. Because it says it's a 60-foot... An audible alarm produces the sound of a handbell for 10 seconds within 60 feet. So...
We wouldn't hear that from camp?
I don't think you're that close. Because this is 60 feet. This circle... Oh, sorry. The circle's 120 feet. Because it's a 60-foot radius. You're well outside of 60
I
feet.
thought he set it up as a mental alarm.
He said it was a bell so that you guys could hear it and
Yeah,
take
it's a bell,
action if you needed to.
You can trance out while we're.
Well, yeah, that's no.
But
I vote
So-
we just pick up camp and move 30 feet from the trail because this is just.
These are just like specific rules, lawyering kind of questions and thoughts and whatnot. It doesn't matter. Whether or not you can hear it. I mean, you are either kept awake by the ringing of the bell while you're trying to sleep, or which is mean of me, and you're too far away anyway. Like,
damn bell.
yeah.
Plus,
Stop
we're
that
trying to
damn
be.
bell.
Plus, we're trying to be stealth. So
Yeah.
it wouldn't make sense to have an audible bell because we're trying to be stealthy so that if something does walk across it, we can then ambush it and pick it off before it becomes a problem. If I'm walking down a trail and all of a sudden I hear ding, 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 I'm going to pick up on that maybe there's something going on.
True.
Yeah. For the future, just do not assume that your DM thinks the same exact way about these spells as you do, but the problem is they're worded so poorly that that is why there is an entire Discord about there's a D&D Beyond Discord where you can ask really
I love 4th edition. 4th edition is very specific and everything clicks and works. It's so you can't. There's only one way to interpret everything.
You would think they would have continued that tradition while also just changing the rules to make it easier. But
they went back to this like style of like writing stuff out in this more weird way, and it's.
Long story short, if the alarm goes off or not, whatever. If you guys check it, you guys get your long rests. Not that I think you needed it, aside from maintaining not being exhausted. You're good. The night passes, nothing happens.
All right. Well, we tried.
We should probably eat a bonus buffing breakfast and then potentially just so we can hack our way to the middle and dispatch the terrible little beasties, or we can just destroy the entire area and then go back in
With
after
the fireball,
fact.
yeah. And
Yeah.
let's destroy it before we enter the area,
let's-
enter the circle.
Yeah, let's see if we can
Let's kill those
potentially
little-
just burn. Let's see if it'll burn naturally. You know, if
Yeah,
we can
and-
even burn these things, or if we're going to need the magical fireball.
And it'll get rid of the pig hearts,
Yeah,
which I think we need to terminate those. I mean,
Yes,
can't turn them back into pigs, so we might as well
No.
put them out of their misery.
exactly.
Your
So at
fireball
least-
necklace does not regenerate charges, right?
No.
Okay. And you used 6? It was a large number.
Sounds right.
4?
Yeah, it has 6.
No, but how many did he use? I thought he had 10 charges.
I'm checking to see.
I think, didn't you use 3?
It was...
No.
I thought it was at least
More than that.
4.
Or was it 5? It was either
I thought I
4,
used
5,
5
or
or 6.
Yeah, it seems like. Hey, look at my notes.
Hold on, I should have notated it.
Yes, definitely please record your charge usages.
Yeah,
So I
I
don't
did.
have to...
I'm looking for it.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, there's my search bar. Okay.
Just look at how many dice you rolled when you did the damage.
I've been rolling real dice.
Why can't
Oh.
I...
Let's see if I
Wrong
wrote down.
character, that's why I can't find it.
Oh, level 6 fireball from Neil's necklace, which means 4 beads because fireball is level
Yeah.
3 to begin with.
Level 2. Okay, yeah.
3.
So 4 of them. Because
4 beads.
I have wrote down. All I wrote down is more than half left, but I didn't specify. Like, you know what I mean?
I got it. Yep, I got 5 charges left. Finally found it. 5 charges left. I used 4 charges. I have 5 charges left.
Cool beans.
Should have 6 left. Isn't there 10 or is there only 9?
There's now only 9.
Oh, that's
But
the
we're
problem.
lucky. We're lucky that it had all 9 because usually,
Yeah.
like when you find that, you have to roll randomly to see how many are on it, and we got all 9.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sweet. So we should have a
But yeah,
delicious
so let's fireball it.
breakfast,
I mean,
and then,
and then
let's have our breakfast first, and then Neil can go Oppenheimer.
So in order to do the bonus, like the breakfast that gives you the bonus, you do need to have a fire of some. Yeah.
Yeah.
As
I
long
guess
as
nobody showed up all
I
night.
think we're giving up
Yeah.
on stealth now, right?
Yeah.
it's up to you.
We'll get the fire going. We'll cook our breakfast. We'll eat it, and then just destroy the area.
Use all those
Quickly.
fire starters that bugged up, whittled up.
Right? We should see if we could get it to burn naturally along the edges, and then
Oh.
probably won't burn though.
So we are making a campfire.
I would recommend against.
All right, so then we don't do a campfire.
Okay, we'll just have a cold meal then. And I'm not too worried
Yeah.
about the extra heroes feast.
Yeah, you guys have plenty of rations or Gorthok meat or whatever. Where I don't even have to worry about whether or not you have the supplies for it. So, but make sure you remove that bonus.
Yep.
And it's morning. You hear the sounds of forest animals, birds, etc. Nothing else really. The vines are still there. Tree is still there. Dolls are still there.
I say we fireball it. Let's just toss a fireball in there, and that'll take out all of those pig hearts. And then we can see what happens, and then we can move into the circle and see if anything happens. Anybody else have any other ideas?
Wait, what did you say?
Well, I said let's drop one fireball in it first, which should
Yeah.
kill those pig hearts. Let's see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, we think we can go in and go all the way up to it, and touch it, or cut it down or something, or bring Grebo and do the erupting earth. But let's just try to drop a fireball on it and
Yes.
see what happens.
Potentially, maybe we drop a fireball, and then erupting earth around it or something, just to get rid of it.
So one thing, which one do you want to do first?
Well, let's, of course, let Neil drop his fireball. Watch him giggle like a madman.
Okay, all right. But Neil would be like, "Hey, Bugged Up, watch this. Check this out." And Neil,
Hmm?
look at this thing. I got this fireball necklace.
It's
And
pretty.
He flies up and over the tree, high enough that he won't get caught in the blast, and drops a fireball right in the center of the tree.
Alrighty. Mark off that one bead.
Yep. It's a 3rd level fireball spell. Save DC 15.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, what did you roll, Neil?
I
He
didn't
didn't.
roll anything.
Oh.
It takes a DC 15 save.
So I'm going to rule the tree already kind of being blackened and hardened. Doesn't crumble. Maybe like bows in a little bit from the force in the direction of wherever you centered your fireball. It bows outward from that a little bit, but still stands. The dolls are, based on my d20 rolls, They are all obliterated. The
All right.
the vines that are in a 20-foot spherical radius are like mostly burnt, if not fully burnt. Like there's a good 80% of the vines that are just kind of not turned to ash, but just blackened and dead and nothing more. When those hearts are all destroyed by the fireball, you see basically 9 times the amount of vines that came out of the ground on the first death of the first heart. You see 9 times that amount. So it's just this roiling mass of like all you can see is vines. And they're just twisting around each other, just trying to grasp for anything and looking for purchase on something, but there's nothing.
Almost like the death of the other dolls.
Can I please finish before I get cut off? I hate getting interrupted. It sucks so much, dude. But yeah, they're just twisting around each other, and they don't have anything to purchase on, so nothing happens aside from all that.
Well, if we're not detecting magic or evil, I think we're done here. I mean, I don't know what else we can do. We got rid of the heebie-jeebie stuff. The hoodoo voodoo.
That you do so well.
So,
Yeah, we can probably bail.
Bugged Up says that was pretty cool.
yeah,
Can
that's
I
fun.
Can I have?
No. Maybe later,
Okay.
if you're good.
Okay.
Thanks for being patient with us. But we really thought something was going to happen here, but this place is messed up. I don't know.
Yeah, that sucked a lot. Please don't make me wait for an entire day doing nothing again. It sucked so bad.
So if nothing comes running because of that, we could theoretically fire up a fire, do a hero's feast, and then take off from there. Because is it still early?
Yeah, I mean,
Should be in the morning still, yeah.
yeah, 7:30 at
But
the latest.
it's up to Rio.
I think we aren't going to learn anything more here. Might as well move on.
You do, I mean, that's not necessarily a bad. Yeah, it's like you have the smoke coming up from the fire of the fireball, which would have been greater than the smoke coming up from your campfire. So, do you want to wait at all and see if anything comes, or are you just gonna strike up campfire?
I don't know. Rio was saying to leave, and Sarissa was saying
I'm not
to
hearing
cook.
anybody build a real strong case for staying any longer.
It's just to have a good meal. Was what we were thinking about, is to go ahead and have our
Yeah.
extra hearty breakfast.
Campfire might as well.
And then, do you want to have the campfire where your camp is now, or do you want to move away from the smoldering smoke and stuff from the fireball?
If it's blowing, I mean, so you said the vines are still on fire?
Yeah, like 80% are like in a position where they can't be burnt anymore because there's nothing more to burn. But another 20%, there's smoke coming up from it, still burning.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in the wind of the smoke. That's for sure. If it's all blowing our way, then we'd have to move.
I was more asking because of the smoke rising in the air as a signal for enemies, but
Right.
it's up to you. I'll do a directional thingy. So if north is 1, Then 5 would be southwest. So the smoke is blowing southwest.
right
No.
right into us.
5 is south.
Or
Yeah, 5 is
we're
directed south.
So it's blowing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it's blowing into camp.
So it's blowing a little bit west of camp.
Into camp. Because 1 is north, 2, 3, 4, 5 is south. I did it wrong.
Okay, 5 is south.
So if you roll a 5, it means it's a southerly wind, which means it's coming from the south.
No, I mean, I get what you're saying, but I was rolling it like it's blowing north as 1.
In the direction.
So it's blowing south
So
as 5.
It's a northerly wind.
Sure.
Or a southerly wind.
It's blowing into our camp, so we need to
It's
go
blowing
relocate.
south.
And we you know, people might come to investigate what happened here. So if we want to be safe, we should pick up and move a little bit away from here first.
Traditionally, even though the book, like the spell itself doesn't say that it makes a sound, traditionally most DMs seem to think that Fireball does have a boom associated with it. How far that carries is up to the DM, I guess, but... And
I have always imagined that it would have a boom.
Yeah.
Just like would sound like what fire sounds like, whatever that would sound like, you know. An explosion. A magical explosion. So yeah, so are we all agreed we need to go relocate camp to get away from here? Then we'll cook our meal?
Yes.
Sure.
Alright, where do you want to put your camp for the meal?
Far enough away that we're off the beaten path, I guess.
Apparently Fireball does say it's a low roar, so that's in the spell. Yeah. Sorry, camp where?
Just like
Just move your
500
tokens.
feet away from it.
Oh, okay. 500
feet
feet.
to the south or something.
Oh, to the south, not in the direction you guys are planning on traveling?
What we should do is move north, so that way our smoke, because the wind's coming from the north, so
Right.
yeah, if we move north and then our campfire smoke will
Upwind.
join with that and blow south. So yeah, we could just go a few hundred feet, just kind of northeasterly, a little bit closer to the trail, but not right on it, but that way we can hear, you know what I mean? So our smoke takes off in the same direction as the burning field.
So, do you want us to draw it on the map? Yeah.
I don't think you're going to need to, but you guys are moving like east-northeast, kind of towards the Circle of Thunder, and kind of...
Yes.
Okay.
But and away from this burnt tree and all these burnt vines. Yeah.
So you're 500 feet away from the viney area, inching a little bit closer, a little bit closer to the Circle of Thunder, but also kind of getting more close to Falcon's Lodge. Not that that's necessarily a big deal. We're probably just gonna erase all this shit and just pretend that you are 500 feet away just to make shit easier. Yeah. So you're 500 feet east-northeast. Let's say that doesn't take too long. So 7:45-ish. You make another camp.
Let's roast some of this boar meat.
And if we're saying the trail that you were following is like this, oh, my color, yeah. Now I find my color or whatever. You guys are roughly. Yep. I went to make it not filled in, but whatever. You guys are not, like, you're far enough away. I'm not going to get into the actual geometry of it, but you're far enough away that you're not going to be seen by anything moving on this trail. Your campfire might be. but if anything's walking through these trees, you could probably safely assume the density of them. They're not going to see the campfire from this far away from the trail. They might smell the smoke, but it depends on the direction of the wind, which could change at any time. And but yeah, you feel safe.
Okay.
So around 8:15ish, you've had your meal. You can re-add your bonus.
That was great. Man, I love traveling with you guys. Rio's such a good cook.
Thank you for a lovely breakfast, Rio. It was delicious. Oh, I mean, bug dub. Yeah.
What about bug dub?
Just making sure I add that to his numbers.
Oh. I thought you were complimenting Bug Dom on cooking, and he was like, oh, yeah, did a good job.
All right. Let's see.
I feel great.
So fireball happened. Meal after camp relocation happened. So yeah, 8:15ish. You guys are fed, given that bonus. What do you guys want to do?
On to the Circle of Thunder, right?
Thunderdome.
Where we were originally heading.
Yes.
Are you getting back onto the trail? Or are you going to parallel it? Or
Have we, in this entire time, have we seen anything other than just wildlife in this area?
so far, no, just wildlife. Thunder.
I guess we can we can go parallel to it. We've got a great tracker here. We'll make sure that we won't get lost, and he can scout ahead and make sure that we are still staying parallel with this trail and then stay off of it.
Yeah.
For the most part. Let's try that.
So I'm assuming you're talking about Rio?
Well, I'm just saying that hopefully with Rio we won't get lost. In terms, we'll be able to still know where we're going, even if we're in the woods.
Okay. So Rio, the DC 10 survival check to make sure you can follow parallel to the trail while still staying far away enough from it that you would be outside of the detection range of anybody traveling it.
Survival check coming up. And it says 15.
Yep, you are plenty able to, as I said, remain parallel, far enough away, and not because the survival check failed, but because you reach close enough to the Circle of Thunder. As you make your way across uneven ground, rising to a ridge, several hulking orcs ascend a similar ridge across from you, separated from you by a 60 foot wide, 10 foot deep gully. The orcs unleash terrible battle cries as they are joined by a humanoid with elongated claws. And this is made for so you see one of those humanoids with the long claws, which you guys can safely tells
right.
an ink, right? And there are 11 orcs.
And they're on the other side of this gully, right?
Yeah. Let me. So
And
roll.
they've seen us.
Oh yeah, they let out a battle cry.
Got it.
So let me. There's no map for this, so let me draw something here.
While you do that, I need to be AFK for a couple minutes.
Okay. Oops, I deleted you. Hold on. Hey, Control Z works. Cool. We're also gonna, because we're just way too far away from that shit. So I moved you guys back to the southwest on this owlbear map. I'm gonna pee after I draw this, and then we'll roll initiative and set shit up. But let's see, it's like this. 60-foot wide. I didn't say how long it is, so I'm assuming it's long enough that...
But you can't go around it.
Yeah, but that... 60 feet wide? Fucking...
60 feet wide, 10 feet deep is like...
Wow.
Big
You guys can...
old,
hey, can you
riverbed
see my
that's
marker?
dried up or something.
You can see this marker.
Where a glacier has cut through.
Hey, Neil, you see this marker, right?
Yeah.
Can you place some kind of little mark at the end of this?
Uh-huh.
It's right
Yeah.
here. Sorry, it's right here. Thank you. I'm getting this parallel. So actually, not too bad. So just pretend. That's so crazy. Why would it be 60? Makes no sense. Why would they do that?
Maybe we're not meant to fight. I mean,
Maybe.
the book's like, the books are always confusing.
Huh. I mean, it is only 10 feet deep, so not too hard to get down, I suppose. All right, now for the opponents.
I'll be right back. I just heard some big boom.
All right, I'm gonna pee, and then when I come back, I will make sure that I figure out what weapons these guys have. We'll do initiative, and that might get us up to our first break, but maybe we can do one round of combat. We'll find out. I'll be right back.
All right.
This is awesome. 60-foot wide, 10-foot gully. Is it difficult terrain to cross inside the gully once you get down there?
It doesn't say so, so nah.
What kind of weapons are the orcs carrying?
You're 60 feet away, so you can roll a perception check.
Rolled 17. Or no, I rolled a total 17.
Okay. Why isn't this working?
Not terrific. 10.
I'll wait until everybody's back, just in case everybody wants to hear the answer.
Yep.
And I'll move some orcs to their designated initiative spots.
I think another fireball might be in order. Sarissa, are you back?
Okay. Yeah, I got all. So, whoever is here right now, what are your initiative rolls? Including Bugdob, who I think is a -1, but that I think he's controlled by Sarissa, so we can wait. And
12.
okay, and then do you want to use what we'll call a bonus early round to summon a buddy, or no?
Sarissa's 19 and Bugdob is 16.
Damn.
Do we want to summon Grebo?
Or a Don, or anybody.
Yeah,
Bugdob was 16 or 15. Sorry.
16. I think Grebo might be more useful because of earth magic, and I don't know, is the Dawn good with ranged spells and things like that, and the earth and
You don't have a whole lot of time to make this decision. It's going to be a snap thing, so pick one quickly.
Well, and we did have that conversation about, like, if depending on who showed up, it was the orcs and the anchorites, we should probably get Grebo. If it was the undead, we should probably get a Dawn.
Yeah, so summon Grebo.
All right.
Boop.
What's Falcon's dex?
Oh,
I have to
hi,
change.
Oh no,
hi.
Falcon's not with us. Never mind.
Grebo will be like, so what's going on, guys? What are we doing here?
Well, look over there.
Hold on, before this stuff, I'm changing your guys' sizes back to what you actually are, because we're back to a 5-foot grid. I need to get Rio's. Is this the marching order you think you would have had? If you need to rearrange yourselves, please do so. And then Rio, what was your initiative?
21.
Damn, son. So I will need a Grebo initiative, and
Oh yeah.
so here's
gonna say like, man, I thought we killed all of these guys.
here's another thing. We have one player controlling 3 different characters now. Do you want to hand Bugdob off to another person, or are you guys okay with how it's set up?
Whatever the group wants.
Bugdob's pretty simple, but
Yeah.
you have 2 spellcasters
I'm
now.
okay with doing Bugdob just because I've been doing them long enough. I know, but if somebody
Yeah.
else wants to do them, that's fine too.
And I'm gonna remove
Know him
Shield of
that
Faith.
well.
Yeah, I'll just keep doing them just because
Okay.
I've got all his numbers memorized, so we're not holding. Yeah, and if somebody wants to, just let me know.
So, sorry, have you guys moved yourselves where you think you would be in this marching order? Are you guys,
Yeah.
you're marching through the forest in a parallel line to each other, or is like usually marching orders are a straight line? But
I'm gonna say, can I say, Neil's gonna be trying to get cover behind Bugdob.
and then Neil, make sure that you remove your.
Oh yeah, my bardics, yeah.
Oh.
How do you keep copying yourself?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
How wide is this trench?
It's 60 feet, and it's 10
That's
feet
not too
deep.
bad.
Let's
8
see,
feet?
10 feet deep.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if we can get through a round of combat. So everybody knows about everybody. There's no surprise shit going on. I'm allowing the summon a buddy just because it's interesting. I did not account for the summon a buddy in my... Oh well, fuck. Well, we'll see how it turns out. I need to account for that because it's a pretty good chance you're going to do it. But anyway, Rio, you're up first, followed by... You don't know. The next player is Sarissa, but you're up first, Rio.
On my summon the bunny early turn, I summon Beast of the Sky.
We're using the little dragon icon. So there you
What
go.
did you roll, Neil? Your initiative?
He did.
12.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, I'll do
And then place it where you wanted to summon it. I think it's like a 30-foot range on the spell.
Gulley 60.
Yeah. So where do you want to put it?
Sitting back, drawing a line from me. Zooming in so that I can see what that does.
It's a 60-foot gully, if that's the correct term. I think it's the correct term. Shallow gully, but whatever.
There's 60 feet from me.
Okay. That's a bonus action.
Checking.
Actually,
No, it is not.
yeah, that's an action.
That's why I did it as my early summon a buddy thing.
Okay. Sure. Does it moves
Its range is 90 feet. Sorry.
does it go on your turn, or does it have its own initiative?
It goes on my turn.
Okay. So sure, since I imagine like Sarissa sees the orcs and she's like, Grebo! And then Grebo appears, and that maybe the same way Rio is like, oh, flying buddy or whatever, you know. Okay. So that was during your free turn. So now it's your actual turn.
Yeah. I see them, they see us. I see this target.
Oh shit, I haven't numbered them. Hold on.
The humanoid.
If you zoom in, you will see their numbers. Okay, sorry. So who are you targeting and with what?
My bow.
Okay. Which one? Oh, sorry. Since you're all here, Neil was the one who asked what weapons they were carrying, and he rolled high enough on perception. You're not gonna have a lot of time to actually like throw this out, but what Neil sees is that 1 has a greatsword, 2 has a pike, a 10-foot reach pike. 3 has a sword and a shield. 4 has an axe and a shield. 5 has dual swords. 6 has a great axe. 7 has dual daggers. 8 has spear and shield. 9 has dual hand crossbows. 10 has a large crossbow. And 11 has a longbow. What Neil would also see is on any of these orcs that does not have a melee weapon, does not have a ranged weapon in their hands. Anything that has melee weapons that are physically in their hands right now, he can kind of see what looks like a short bow on top of, like on their back. Like you can see the short bow protruding above their shoulder.
So they all have bows. Even the melee guys have bows.
Yeah.
And is it legal for Sarissa to hand her regular javelins to Bug Dub? Because I keep them with me on like a walking stick, you know, like a bundled together. Or do I have to wait until my turn and then on my action, or hand them to him?
I would say the summoning Grebo is your free action, so on your turn, you could if you wanted to.
So rather than moving, I could be like, hey, here you go, and then I could still do something like, or chuck him in his direction, or on his turn, could he walk over to me, because he's right close to me, and just grab them?
On his turn, he could grab them from your thingy, whatever, as kind of a free action, if you're close enough. Okay. On your turn, it would... On your turn, I would allow it as either an action or a bonus action.
Okay.
So, Rio, sorry, what are you doing?
I'm going to, as a bonus action, cast Hail of Thorn.
Okay.
Second level.
Okay.
So that's 2d10 for everybody who fails the dex roll. My DC would be 13. And that's going to affect everyone within 5 feet of the humanoid. Accompanying my arrow.
Okay.
So I'm shooting the humanoid with my arrow, and everyone within 5 feet of it gets to roll against a DC 13 dex.
Okay.
For 2d10 damage. So here's the arrow. Oh, and I'm gonna hero point.
You're gonna what?
I'm sorry. Drain damage. I was thinking of another game.
Yeah, so I don't have hero points.
Never mind.
I've heard of them.
So that's a 12.
A 12 to hit.
12 to hit.
So, a 12, just like you're trying to get between these two guys and hit this guy in the head, and it just barely misses. And the
Never seen Rio miss like that.
yeah,
Yeah.
and the arrow sails on past.
The Hail of Thorns spell only takes effect when I connect.
Yeah. However, it does say the next time you hit a creature, it does not say that you lose it if you miss on your first shot.
Right. So, second arrow.
Your
is a
beast
16.
your beast isn't concentration, right? Spirit beast? Or bestial spirit?
Yeah.
That a spell?
I can't do Hail of Thorns because I'd lose concentration on the beast.
Summon beast is a concentration, yeah.
Okay, yeah, and I would
So-
rule that you would know that. Some DMs, I've seen fucking Critical Role. That dude was merciless about this shit. He's like, "Oh, you didn't know? Okay, I guess you lose your spell." Blah, blah. No, you would know that. So make sure you do not mark off that spell slot. But your second ranged attack would hit. So I guess roll damage on the anchorite.
Yeah, we'll start with that. So there's 9 points of ouch.
Okay. And I don't think you add anything to it right now, right?
And then I bonus action favored foe,
Okay.
which adds another one, big one.
Does it add one if you bonus action after the attack?
Doesn't say. When I hit a creature, I can mark a target. So that is after.
Spellcasting. Ability modifier.
After.
D6.
This is another case of it being worded very poorly. So when you hit with an attack roll, you can call upon your blah 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 for mark for 1 minute. Again, concentration. Which I didn't know before this.
Makes
But
sense.
it's
That's
not
right. But
marked
you always
as
had
a
to concentrate
concentration
on Hunter's Mark.
spell.
I don't think Hunter's Mark is concentration, but favored foe is.
It's special. It's not a concentration.
It says as if you were concentrating on a spell, though.
As if.
Yeah, God, that's rough.
And there's not the little diamond seed.
Well, I mean, it's literally not in the D&D Beyond as something that is by itself. It's part of the Ranger.
Class.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be by its like it. When you're going through class features, they don't have a. Well, they could have a spot to put concentration, but they don't do it. So it's only 1d4, so I'm not going to fight it too much. But it kind of seems like it would ruin your concentration, which would be stupid if it did. So yeah, fuck it. That's stupid if it did that. So that's fine. Okay, so yeah, sure. Add your d4, which is a 1. That's fine. That's not the way it's worded. But it's fine.
It's weird. All the wording is so weird in fifth
Yeah.
edition. Like,
They're so bad at this. You would think they'd have plenty of time to get it right, but they just don't do it. Okay, that was your action.
And now it's time for Beast of the Sky.
Yeah.
And it does a shred attack. My spell attack modifier to hit.
Hey, just as a curiosity, you rolled a 1d6 for that damage, right?
No.
So at 6th level, it levels up to 1d. Are you a 6th level ranger?
No.
Oh, no. Okay, cool.
I am a 5-level ranger, 1-level rogue.
Yeah. Just making sure.
That's right.
So, this will be a d20 plus 5 to attack.
Okay.
Not 6 plus 5 makes 11. So that's a fail.
Against any of the targets, yes, it would be a fail. Do you want the beast to move?
And then it flies 50 feet away.
Move it where you want it to be.
behind a tree or obstacle.
Yeah, move it where you want it to be.
Mark.
The measuring tool is accurate right now, so. Okay, I believe that's it for your turn.
Yep.
Let me look something up. Do you guys want to pause for a break? Because this is actually going to be a pretty long round.
Yes, I'll grab something to eat.
Me as well.
Fireball him, I think.
Neil's all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Well,
Okay.
you know.
Let's
Fireball
call it
looks like a good option here.
Yeah, they are pretty much right next to each other. That's my bad.
That is true. They are all bunched up.
Let's call it a break. 10, 15 minutes, you know.
Sounds good.
And we'll be back. Bye.
Awesome. Epic fight again. I love it.
All right. Let me move. Hold on. I wish the zoom function was a little bit less crazy. Like I could make it zoom. Well, I probably can. I just don't know how to do it. But anyway, Rio has taken his turn along with his buddy. That's not the right screen. Hold on. Gosh dang. Okay. And then up next is the Anchorite. So let me just look up a spell really quickly here. Well, no, I'm not going to look up that spell. Okay, what I'm going to do instead is so you see the Anchorite starting to cast a spell. I don't think any of you are at a level where you have counterspell, so okay. Behind you, actually, let me look this up.
And real quick, you said that the Anchorite's going, right?
Correcto.
That's the big bad.
I mean, similar size to the orcs, but it's the one that you've seen cast spells before, so.
Yeah, he was the lightning guy, wasn't he?
Sorry, just trying to figure out which he wants to use. Okay, behind you, it's funny that one of you drew the lightning bolt. That's not what he's doing right now, but I appreciate it. Behind you, you hear, I guess the best way to describe it is like kind of the soft sounds of vines creeping, like thin vines creeping from trees, from the ground, from branches, etc.
From across the gully? We hear that?
It's behind you.
It's behind us. Oh no!
And you've seen these guys before. They are humanoid shaped, medium looking humanoid thingies. Kind of their bodies seem to be made of vines formed in a humanoid manner. So let me roll some initiative for them, and let me place them where I think they might actually be.
Are they those vine blight things?
Correcto.
Because the other ones were little, or they're like twigs or something.
Okay. So let's see where let's not make it like right up on you guys. So let's say there's a tree every 20 feet, and they're kind of coming from the trees. So you got one there, got one there-ish, got one there-ish, and then like one like there-ish. And give me a second. They're -1 to their dex. Six, 16, 6, 18. Okay, that is this guy's action.
So, just on a technical level, they would have to be at least 30 feet away. Otherwise, the dagger of alarm would have said, "Hey, there's a problem."
I mean, they're not stealthy. You heard them coming into existence. So 6, 16, 6, 18. Okay. Okay. And I will number them here in a second. So that's the Anchorite's action. And he's not going to do anything for a bonus action. So...
Behind us. Vine Blight's behind us.
The Vine Blights are now numbered. Orc number 2, who has a pike and a short bow. Let's see if he's smart enough to use a short bow. Nope, that's a 1. So orc number 2 is going to just jump down. And let's roll for... That's low enough to do some damage to him. So, okay. Why isn't this all centered? Come on, Excel. Okay, orc number 2. And I think they have a charge mechanic, but let's make sure. I've never used it.
The what?
They have a charge mechanic as a bonus action. Sort of. So, we move another 30.
Melee.
Does not get within range of anybody melee-wise, but he is charging with his pike. Sarissa, you are up, and the next player character that's up is Bugdob. But not right after you.
I planted my javelin, my little javelin thing in the ground, try to stick it in so he's kind of, and I'll pull mine out and leave the other 3 just sitting there so Bugdog can grab them if he wants.
Okay.
It's a 60-foot wide goalie, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and work down there. So Sarissa will chuck a spear at this Vine Blight right here.
Okay, number 4.
Yeah, number 4. So I'll just chuck it right at him. 11. So, a dirty 20?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. I can't quite remember how tough these guys are. And then he'll take, 56. So, that sucks. Well, it's not. It could be worse. 9 points of damage.
Okay. You notice it does a bit less damage than you think it would.
Okay. So, that was 9 points. So, and that's number 4. I'll throw the javelin at number 4 again.
Okay.
So, believe it or not, I got another dirty 20.
Okay.
That's okay, because during the break, I rolled 4 of my D6s, and they all came up on 6. I was just seeing. So I was like, oh shit, I just used all the 6 rolls on them now.
You did, yeah.
Think that way. Okay, D6. So, 13 points of damage.
Dang. Once again, you see it if it's doing less than you think it would.
So he's up to 22 points of damage, but he's still looking like not bloodied or anything, right?
So both times you've done damage to this guy with your spear, I have told you it is doing less damage than you think it should.
Okay, well.
Any bonus action or movement?
I'll fire up my Shield of Faith.
Okay,
And then, yeah, and kind of lean the javelins kind of towards Bugdog. Like, there's all 3 of them, buddy. I've got my returning javelin. I'm good.
Bugdog says, okay.
Sarissa will say to him, just remember, if somebody's coming at, kill them. Don't go running off unless you ask me first. But kill anything that comes, in killing range.
Stand ground, defend myself, defend you.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Vine 4 is up next with, no movement speed. I did not think that one through.
Vine Blights can't move?
They move very slowly. But, hold on. Okay, that'll work. So... I think that's far enough. Just make sure 15-foot radius. Okay. So from Vine Blight 4 erupts a bunch of vines, believe it or not, from the ground, grasping for anything in a 15-foot radius, which not smart enough to get close enough to Bugdob for that, but definitely gonna hit, we'll just say Sarissa and Grebo. So I need DC... So I need strength... Wait, hold on. Oh gosh, I have to do a bunch of shit, so... I don't know how to make a circle anymore that's not filled in. I fucked it up somehow. Oh, wait. Is it this thing? It might be that thing. Let's test it. Okay, that's good enough. So that's 15 feet diameter, or radius. Yeah, so I need a 30-foot... Oh, shit. But it is centered on him, so... Yeah, okay, we did it pretty well. So it's difficult terrain in this circle for non-plant creatures. So yeah, I do need a strength saving throw from Sarissa and Grebo.
$22 for Sarissa.
Okay.
Grebo, he got 18. Is that good enough?
Yeah, both of you avoid being entangled. Is difficult terrain, so just keep that in mind with your movement speed, but...
Okay.
That's the turn. Yep. Orc 7. Let's do an intelligence check. Wait, what does Orc 7 have? He has a dagger, so let's do an intelligence check to see if he will just try to fire at range. Nope. So, and then... Sorry, go ahead.
Well, what I was going to say... never mind.
Okay. Orc 7 is going to rush. That's 30. He'll use his bonus action to continue to rush. Oh, damage. Yeah, stuck the landing well enough to avoid damage. So another 30 as his bonus action. He's got to climb. So that's 25 feet. Is he strong enough and quick enough to make it up to Bugdob with a jump? Nope, it's a 4. So he tries to jump up the gully, stumbles on a rock, and is just at the edge, unable to reach. Because he doesn't have a reach weapon, right? He has daggers. Okay, yeah. So he's 10 feet down from all of you, but daggers bared. Actually, no. He rolled so low that he's actually prone right now. So I'm gonna put him sideways to mark that he's prone. Bugdob is up.
Okay, and who's the one orc is prone, but he's 10 feet below us?
Yeah, unless Bugdob wants to go prone himself and try to reach down with his weapon.
Down.
Yeah. But disadvantage while being prone on attack. But with it, yeah.
Bugdub will. Hold on. He'll grab one of the javelins.
Okay.
How much damage does it do? Well, of course, I know how much a javelin does. So he'll grab one of the javelins and chuck it down at. Let's see, and he gets a. Hold on, I'm just doing it.
So D20
what's that?
plus 5 for his strength.
Plus he gets the
He's not proficient.
He gets the +1 for breakfast. Right?
That's where the +5 is coming from instead of +4. Because
I thought it was.
He has 19 base strength.
Normal javelin melee ranged attacks for just a normal orc is +5 to hit.
He's not an orc. What?
Oh, am I looking at the wrong thing? Oh, so javelin with ogres are +6.
What are you talking about?
On ogres, when they have actions, whether it's a great club or a javelin, if you look underneath actions that ogres can take.
I didn't know they had that. But okay,
Yeah.
So I guess +7 to hit.
Yeah, that's how come I didn't get rid of my extra javelins with my reappearing one. I use it for a walking stick, but
he has never used a javelin, so that's why I was
them for
okay.
Whatever reason.
Works for me.
Okay, so he's got a. I don't even know what these guys is. So 15 plus. So 22 will hit.
Yeah,
right?
Of course. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, who is he attacking? 7 or 2?
He is attacking number 7. He wants to finish off number. What weapons does number 2 have? Number 2 is the one that has the shield.
2
right?
has the pike, the 10-foot pike.
The 10-foot pike. Is he 10 feet away from Bugdog, or is he? Like, because it's 10 feet. It's a 10-foot deep gully, so he would have to do some.
Based on geometry, he'd probably be like.
Yeah, he'll just throw the javelin at the number 7 is the one he's aiming at.
Okay, then it's at disadvantage.
Is that a disadvantage?
Because number 7 is prone and it's a ranged attack.
Oh, so then he should do number.
Bugdog is not smart enough to know that.
He what?
Bugdog is not smart enough to know that.
Okay, well, I'm asking because I have no idea.
If you use a ranged attack on a prone creature, you have disadvantage.
Okay. All right. And then, so I need to roll another attack then?
Yeah, +7.
17. Before?
Did you say 24?
Yeah.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. That's 2d6 damage. Hold on.
+5, yeah.
Okay, so 5, 10, 12 points of damage. Hold on.
Yeah,
12,
Bugdog.
12 points of damage.
2d6 +5 does only 12? Like you roll 7 total?
Yes.
Okay. Number 7. Okay. That's his first attack. He has 3 javelins total?
Yes.
Okay. What does he want to do with the next one?
He'll throw. Well, no, he'll throw the next one at, because it's one sticking out of this guy. He'll throw another one at number 2 then.
Okay.
And then he's probably going to ask Sarissa if he can crawl down and get them back. So, so the next one he'll throw at number 2. All right. Awesome.
These guys are so easy to hit.
Pardon? What, did you say something to me?
I was RPing as Bugdog that these guys are so easy to hit.
Right? So 8 plus 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. Does 15 hit?
It does. It'd be funny if he missed after that, but yeah.
So 15 does hit. Okay, that's good to know. And then 2, 3, plus 6, and so 9 plus 5, right? 14 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So orc. So you said 14. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So number 2 took 14 points, and the number 7 took 12.
12. Number 2, having been hit a little bit before, now he's looking bloody. And 7 is not looking great, but not bloody yet.
Okay.
And there's now a javelin sticking out of each of them.
Nice.
Number 1. Does Bugdog want to move?
Bugdog will just kind of lean over to Sarissa and be like, "Can I go get the javelins?" Or to have him ask Sarissa if he can go get the javelins when he runs out, if Sarissa's okay with him moving that far away.
Okay. So in theory, Bugdog might go get the javelins next turn.
Yeah. Well, if he needs them, like if somebody comes up next to him, he won't need to move. I can see him check it in, like he told me not to go anywhere, but can I do this thing?
Okay. Orc 1 with the great sword. Once again, intelligence check to see if he'll do. That's not bad though. -2 makes that a 14. I think that's smart enough to decide to try to whip out his short bow instead. Yeah. So short bow, dex isn't great, but he is proficient. We'll say it's +2 to +3 to hit, because proficiency starts at a +2 for everybody. So +3 to hit. He is aiming at. Short bows are short range though. So he might be aiming at the only thing that he might be aiming at this beast, this flying beast. He's gonna miss.
Oh no.
5 + 3 is definitely gonna miss the beast, who probably has a DC or an AC of 12-ish. But yeah, 8 definitely misses. So 1 has more or less wasted his turn, gets frustrated, and starts running in. He's actually going to do the same thing as everybody else has been doing so far and uses bonus action for that dash. And he gets there. Vine number 1 is going to approach. Neil, what do you think? Were you walking along, flying along?
Well, I the last thing I did was state that I was going to try to get cover from using Bugdog from the orcs across the gully, but yeah, I would have been like basically on the ground.
Okay. Let me see. Or like close to it, probably, right?
Yeah.
This doesn't say anything about. The stupid entangle thing does not necessarily give me a height off the ground that these things reach. But assuming you're 5 feet or less from ground level, it'd probably affect you.
Yeah.
Let me get my circle. It keeps jumping from 29 to 30. That's really annoying. So this is slightly larger than it should be. But he's intending to get Bugdog and the 2 of you. So I need strength saving throws from Rio, Bugdog, and Neil.
Oh no.
As vines erupt from this guy.
What happened, Neil?
The vines are trying to get me.
Oh no.
Yeah,
By the
rolled
way,
12.
you guys, this is a problem with me when I play the paladin. Are you at the level yet that you give the bonus to saving throws, or is that later? At level 8? Did we talk about that earlier?
I can't.
It's like an aura, devotion aura, or some kind of aura.
Yeah, I don't have that yet.
Okay. So just strength saving throws, +5 for Bugdog, and then Neil and Rio, whatever your strength saving throws are.
Okay, Bugdog.
12.
12 is exactly what you needed.
Woo-hoo-hoo! I rolled an 11 and my strength is +1.
So
So you got 12, which does it.
a vine tries to wrap around your foot, being off the ground, and you're able to kick it away.
Awesome.
Bugged up got 21.
Yeah, he just looks at the vines and like laughs at them.
Yeah, like a mosquito. You just go. Ah.
Yeah, Rio.
Rio.
You might be muted. I see your mouth moving. Wait, why is my camera showing up weird?
I can't see you at all. You have a weird
Yeah.
little spinny dots. I can't see
What the
Rio
hell?
either. The only person I can see is Neil.
I
Try
can see,
leaving and coming.
see you, Rio.
That's
Okay,
weird.
how about now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
What happened? That was weird.
Lost bandwidth for the video. It fell back to audio only.
Okay.
Either that or cat snoring.
Yeah.
Hard to tell which.
My camera has never turned off mid-game before, so I don't know what the hell just happened, but it's all good.
Okay, anchorite.
No. You're doing a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
$12 or higher.
15.
Cool. So the vines try to entangle you as well from this guy, but you're good. And that is this guy's turn. So, up next, we've got, that was Vine 1, Orc 5, intelligence check. That's cocked, but it looks like a 19, but I'm going to go with a cock roll. Hold on. I'm going to go with a cock. 4 minus 2, yeah, not smart enough. So number 5. With his dual swords, does the rushy thing as well. And gets, again, not in reach of Bugdaw because of height advantage at this point, but that is 60 feet, so he did not have any more movement speed to try to jump up. Neil, you're up.
Okay. There's still a lot of guys over there on the other side of the gorge.
Indeed.
Neil, you know what you need to do.
I know.
Just be very careful.
All right, so Neil is going to fly 30 feet
Okay.
towards the other gully. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And from there, he's going to toss, let's see, 2 fireballs.
Okay.
Let's say, yep, it's within range.
Yeah, 60 feet, right?
So, yep. So that would catch all of them, I believe. But we can measure it out.
No need. Yeah, I'll catch them all.
I think that catches them all, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then, okay, let me make sure I deduct 2 fireballs. So that makes it a 4th level fireball spell,
Indeed.
right? And so, DC 15.
The necklace has a DC 15, or you do?
The necklace has a DC 15.
Jesus.
It says specifically that the DC for this will be 15. Dex
All right.
right?
Gonna hit them all. I'm gonna go just in, well, anchorite last, but just like 3, 4, 6, you know. So fail, succeed, fail, fail. So we're on 8 right now. So number 9 is a succeed. Are you marking which ones succeed?
No, I'm sorry, I'm not.
Okay, so Orc 4 and 9 have succeeded. I'm going to roll for 10 and 11. 10 succeeds. 11 fails. So 4, 9, 10 succeeded.
I'm sorry, I can't. I'm not able to track right now.
And Anchorite,
Okay.
this is natural
I
20,
can
so he
keep
succeeded.
track of something if you want me to start writing something down.
So 4, 9, 10, and Anchorite succeeded in their dexterity saving throw.
They did or did not?
They succeeded.
They saved.
Okay.
4, 9, and 10 saved. Okay.
So roll damage.
Okay. Man, it's gonna be 9d6, and I wish I had actually 9d6 dice to roll, but I don't.
It is
How
nice to see the
satisfying
roll
would that be?
show up
Yeah,
in our roll tracker. So
Yep, I'm gonna do it there. We'll do 9d6 in the roll tracker. $33.
dirty tree.
Not great. But 33.
What? 9
33
times
points of fire damage.
That's it for all those, huh?
9 times 6 is what, 54? So that's more than half.
A little bit better than average, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, actually, it's almost like exactly on average, isn't it? Because it's 3.5 times 9, technically, to reach the average. So 27 plus 3 more... No, sorry, plus 4 more is 31. Yeah, it's a little... Yeah, you're right. A tiny bit above average.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 4, 9, and 10 only take half of that.
4, 9, 10, and Anchorite.
And Anchorite only take half of
Anchorite
that.
rolled a 20.
4, 9, and 10.
So... I don't think any of these orcs over here have taken damage yet. And so 3 failed, and what do I have going on right now? 16.
So it's like a V shape, and the anchorite in this little center area didn't get nuked.
Right? So 3 failed and is dead. So let me move him upside down. If for your sake moving them away from the field helps you to visualize, you're welcome to. 4 succeeded, and half of 33 rounded down is 16.
16.
So he's looking just as bloody as number 2 is right now. 6 failed. It's because 4, 9, 10. Okay. So 6 is defeated.
Woohoo! Still got a couple left.
8 failed and is defeated.
It's
9,
like when
6.
you do that thing and it turns out a little bit more violent than you expected. You know, when you're a kid and you're like, oh, woo.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I'm like, oh.
9 succeeded and is bloodied, just like his other brethren. Anchorite succeeded, but is still looking okay. And is still looking okay. 10 succeeded, so he's looking bloodied. And 11 is gone.
It's like when you throw a shoe at a sibling and it actually hits them and they give you that, oh, you know, you did it.
Neil, anything else for your turn? That is
Yes,
movement.
It's a bonus action. I'd like to give Bardic Inspiration to Rio.
Alrighty. So Rio gets a D8 as Bardic. You get your D4.
Yep. And that's my turn.
And number 4 is up now. Let's see if he's smart enough to... Wait, what does number 4 have? Axe plus shield. So let's see if he's smart enough. He's natural 1. -2 is -1. So he's going to rush. I'm assuming you're high enough flying that he's not going to be able to reach you.
Yeah, I should be, but yeah, out of reach. What's his reach? Let's say if he how tall?
It's not
is he?
high enough.
He's 8 foot. Yeah, I'm like 15 feet up maybe or something like that.
So he would get up in here. That's his action. Sorry, that's his movement. Bonus action movement. Number 9. See how smart you are. Nope. That's 2 total. Oh, and let me roll for dex check on number 4 that just went. That's enough not to get hurt by it. Number 9, however, is not good enough. So he'll take a d6 of falling damage for 3. Okay, and then that was 10 from 9, so there we go. And last but no, not last. Sorry, Vine 2 is up. With 10 feet of movement speed. Let's draw a circle for him. He's going to try the same thing. Stop it. He can only get Rio and Bugdob, so I need another strength saving throw from Rio and Bugdob.
Bugdob. $16.
Plenty.
Yes, I see you.
John, please, strength saving throw to avoid being entangled.
Ted.
10? All right. So for the first time, somebody is restrained.
Oh no! Oh, what about Bardic Inspiration? Can you throw that on top of the saving throw?
He could.
Do you want to throw your 1d8 on top
Yep.
of that?
Let's do that.
For the future, it would be nice to have that happen before I... But...
8.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, so Rio is almost restrained before that song from Neil gives him just the extra little bit of boost to overcome it.
Yeah!
That's movement.
Oh, by the way, Grebo rolled an 8, so he's probably up sometime soon after Neil.
Yeah, why do I not have Grebo on this list?
I was wondering, because I'm like, wait, I think we're getting down to the bottom, and Grebo hasn't gone yet. So yeah, he rolled an 8.
So Grebo is up. I don't know what happened there, but my apologies.
That's all right. We had about, I was giving you Bugdobs and
There was a lot, yeah.
all at the same time. Grebo will be Grebo. He is soft and squishy, so he is going to look down and use his erupting earth, right, in this area.
20-foot
right down
cube?
in the gulley, so he doesn't get any of his buddies.
20-foot cube?
Yes, a cube, please.
Okay.
Okay, cube. Well, let me check, make sure. Yeah, it's 20-foot cubed.
And, I mean, if you needed to, you could rotate the cube. It doesn't have to be like that, so...
Okay. Yeah.
If you
so,
diagonal it, you could hit them all, kind of thing.
Yeah, something like I said, if.
Oh yeah, it's all yours.
Yeah, like right there.
Just don't. I mean,
so right along the edge of the drop off, he would have it come right up so he doesn't squish any of his friends.
so okay, that was gonna be my question. The way you have it angled right now, it's gonna hit Bug Dog.
Yeah, no, it won't let me. It's like I said, I was trying to move it, and it keeps snapping back to the other way. I can't really move it. It keeps doing this switch thing.
I was trying to position it for you, and I did not know you were gonna take over. So
Okay.
we'll put it here.
Right along there, and I can almost see Grebo like licking his finger and like doing this just to make sure.
Oh yeah.
He's not going to get any of his friends.
1000%.
Yeah. So okay.
He's excited.
Let's see. What do I roll, Bubba? So everybody needs to make a dex saving throw of 14.
Give me damage first. Because there's a strong chance that a couple of them might not have to try to save it all. They'll just die.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my D12 out. Okay. Oh, yeah, I don't have enough D12. That's okay. So, 11. Oh, I got a 12. I've never rolled a 12 on a D12 before. I got another 12. Oh, my God. I leave my dice laying in there with the highest number up. I firmly believe you train your dice. I'm not kidding. I have them in a little container where you leave them with the good number up.
You're not the only one.
So I'm not crazy?
Nope. Well,
okay.
Everybody who does this is crazy, but...
24, 34...
Damn. 3d12?
35 points. Wow. That was almost the maximum amount you could get.
Nice.
How did you go from 34 to 35?
Because 24, 30, because I got 11.
Oh.
24.
So you said
11.
You said 34 accidentally.
I said 34 plus, and I said plus the 1 because I went from the 24 plus the 10 plus the 1.
Copy.
So 35 total.
That is as close to max as you could have been without being it.
I have never rolled a 12 ever on this thing.
35.
I keep training it. Good dice. What do you want for dinner?
Okay, so 1 does have to make a dex. What's the dex save?
He needs to make dex of 14.
Okay, that's 16 for 1. So half of 35 is what, 17? 1 is bloodied. 2 has taken damage, so there's no way he's surviving that. 2 is dead. Even if he saved. We'll go 9. That's cocked. That's too low to save. Was 9 gonna die? Yeah, 9 was gonna die anyway. And 2 just died. Let me mark him off. 4 will die anyway. 5 has not taken damage, so could be okay here, but does not save. And 35 certainly kills him. I gotta make these with a summon a buddy in mind because you're gonna use it, especially given the free round. Like 7. Where are you? Would have disadvantage on his dex from being prone, so yeah, he failed and is dead.
Grebo just got lucky because everybody was grouped up.
Yeah, orcs ain't smart, even though the DM would know better, but orcs don't. Cool. So 2, 4, 5, 7 died. 1 and 9, I believe, are bloodied. Yeah, 1 and 9 are bloodied. Wait, where's 9 on my list?
And Grebo will say, and all my friends lived. None of them were hurt.
I can't find number 9 on my list. Number 9 would have been 7.
He's right here.
On my initiative list and health tracker.
Oh. Number 9, according to this, was over. 4, 9, 10, and the Anchorite are the ones that saved with Neil's spell.
And then 9 ran across. So if not,
Okay.
4, 9, yeah. So 9 would be dead, based on that, because he took half damage from fireball.
He just had to have gone because he just took damage.
I don't know why. Like, I definitely deleted him from my tracker, but I guess I just did not rotate him upside down. So the only living orc right now in this vicinity is number 1. And Vine 2 went. Orc 10 has not gone. So Orc 10 has large crossbow. And since it's out, he's gonna use it, and he's gonna fire at Neil because Neil threw a fireball.
Yep.
That's an 18 plus. It doesn't matter.
Yep,
Pretty
that
sure.
hits.
Yeah, and a large crossbow, I believe, is 1d10. If anybody wants to correct me, they're welcome to. But I believe it's 1d10. Or heavy crossbow is what I mean by that.
Probably sounds right.
That's a 0, which means it's a 10. His dex is only a +1. His proficiency would probably be about a 2. So that, no, proficiency doesn't do damage. So that's 11 points of piercing damage for you, Neil.
Okay.
And that, sorry, what?
Oh, I'm looking it up so I can remember it.
Yeah, heavy crossbow. It's my bad saying large.
Okay.
His dex check, well, he's gonna stick back seeing his orc brethren not doing well over there. His orc brethren not doing well over here. He's gonna ask the Anchorite, like, I don't usually think about retreating, but do you wanna? And that's a big fat no. Okay. Yeah, in this book at least, orcs do not retreat. They fight to the death, but it's always a chance. Vine 3. It's gonna get like right there-ish. And try to wrap all of you up. If it can reach. So let's make a 30-foot circle.
Are you allowed to use a cantrip and a magic spell slot in the same turn? I can't remember. It's been so long. Okay.
Yeah, if you've got a bonus action and an action, and you do that, yeah.
Okay.
And my rules make it even easier in certain circumstances for healing spells and such. But
Grebo has something he can do, but honestly, he was so excited. I don't think he would have thought to do anything because none of his friends got hurt.
Grebo has a bonus action cantrip?
I have a bonus action. Yeah, I could do magic stone and chuck it.
Oh. Well, you mean you can't chuck it as part of the spell. I thought we determined that. It's like you're creating ammunition for your sling. Right?
Well, it says you can throw it. You touch the pebbles, and then you or someone else can do a ranged attack if you want with the pebbles. Or you can just throw them.
So it involves a ranged attack, which is... Yeah, we'll talk about it. If you want to have created the stones, you're welcome to.
Okay, and then you could technically hand them to somebody else, right? Be like, here, try this. Okay. He'll just have touched them then. Okay, good to know. Yeah, because a ranged attack. That makes sense.
Somebody is claiming it is an underrated cantrip, but...
I think it's a great one.
Yeah. So I need, strength saving throws one more time from... I think everybody so far has saved. So Rio, Bugdob, Sarissa, and Grebo.
Okay, yeah. Bugdob just... He giggles that it tickles at this point.
So he saved?
Yeah.
Okay.
12.
12, I think, was exactly what you needed.
Sarissa has 13. Let me make sure I've got my number correct. Yes, 13.
Okay. And Grebo?
Let me go. What is Grebo's? Strength. So he gets. Oh, Grebo gets 12. Is that good enough?
That's exactly what you need. So both Rio and Grebo feel the vine try to secure itself around their feet, but they're able to kick it away while Bugdob and Sarissa basically laugh again. Cool. Being super effective in this fight as the enemy.
Yeah, we're kind of getting lucky.
Or just really bad at balancing fights, which is probably mostly true right now, even though I'm throwing more things at you than the book says, like every time, buffing hit points,
It
etc.
seems like we're
you
all
almost have to.
rolling. Yeah, it seems like we're all rolling pretty good too, even with damage and stuff.
All right, so back to the top of the round, Rio and your flying buddy. What you doing?
Anchorite.
Okay.
More of the same.
Is the Anchorite the one that you have favored foe on?
Yes.
Okay. And it has taken damage.
Yeah. So we have a 19 to hit.
Does hit.
Basic damage is 6.
Okay.
To which we add 3 favored foe.
Okay. And Colossal Slayer?
Colossus Slayer is another 4.
Okay.
Second arrow.
He is starting to look bloodied.
13.
Just hits.
13 damage.
Okay. Okay.
And the Beast of the Sky will now dive in and attack the Anchorite.
What's the move speed of the beast?
60.
Okay. That would probably leave him enough room to backtrack and not... Well... That's cutting it close.
Let's see if that's more than academic.
Yeah. I can't draw...
15 to hit.
15 will hit. Sorry, did you hear me?
4 plus 6. And, sorry. Clear that. The 4 plus 6. 7 more points of damage.
Okay. He's looking pretty rough, and your beast will be able to get just out of melee reach. So...
Is that the Anchorite?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
The one whose spell brought us the Vine Blights.
Oh, okay.
And who is presumably telling the orcs what to do.
The Anchorite is
Indeed.
up next.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
We'll step just a tad closer.
And I'll now... Okay, good
Yeah.
enough.
Do you want to move?
Next... Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Neil.
Here comes the beam.
I'm watching all of you measure it.
You want to use it?
I want to measure mine first, but yeah, I'm probably gonna use it. 100 feet. And because Rio has, unfortunately, kind of moved in line with Bugdob, I'm gonna need dex saving throws from both of you.
Okay.
It does not hit. Yeah, it doesn't hit Neil.
15.
I think that's enough, but let me make sure. Oh yeah. So you save Bugdob.
Bugdob only got he has a -1 though, so 13 minus 1 is 12.
That's exactly what Bugdob needed.
Oh really?
Yep.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like 15 or 16 or something terrible.
So 10, 14.
Let me check. Yeah, he's got a -1.
24, 27. So both of you take 13 points of lightning damage. Bugdob and Rio.
Ouch. 13 points. Okay, hold on.
And then
13.
Yeah, 13. And then being the self-preservationist that these guys tend to be, he's going to run. And he's not even going to tell his orc buddy to run. So if orc buddy's probably just going to... Orc buddy's going to notice, but...
Loser.
So that's where he makes it.
What
right?
a loser! He's running.
Is that you doing... what's that? Mocking word or whatever it's called?
Oh, vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery.
Yeah. Do it, Neil. Do it.
If it was my turn, I would, yeah.
You could theoretically kill it if it's within range on your vicious mockery. Just telling you, it's on its last.
Uh-huh.
Sarissa, you're up.
I'll check.
Sarissa will... I'm assuming that orc number 1 he's looking jacked. Well, oh wait, there's vine blights too. So
yeah, orc 1 is bloody, but up.
Okay, can so vine blight? Can Circe get to vine blight number 4? Like 1?
It's difficult terrain, but yeah, you should easily be able to get there.
But the thing is they can fuck you up if they get a hold of you, though, right?
You don't know.
I'm just thinking because they've got all these vines, so they must be able to do something.
I mean, sorry, you would know. You fought them before, and you have seen them successfully constrict against, I think, Falcon?
That's right. And what kind of save? Is it like you still need to do strength saves like you did with the other ones where you have to be able to pull free?
That would be meta knowledge.
Okay.
Junior, I need to get up now.
So, Sarissa's going to chuck her javelin at number 4.
Okay.
Away from keyboard for 2 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. So, chuck the javelin. 13. So, 22 hits. Yeah?
Hits, yep.
Okay, and then 1d6 plus... so where's my d6? D6? Well, I only did 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then, when it reappears in my hand, I will throw it at him again.
Okay. Number 4 is finally looking the vine equivalent of bloodied.
Okay, good. So, he's got 21.
Hits. Yep.
Okay, and then 1. Oh, I got a 6, but it landed on the floor. Is that legal?
Sure.
Okay, I didn't touch it. I just let it
Just
go. And so
Nice.
only if you think that if it landed on a 1, you would still count it.
I would have. That's
Yeah.
why I held back. It's like it's gonna do what it's gonna do as long as it doesn't it was on a flat floor.
Yeah.
So 14 points of damage.
Jesus, wait, how? It's a D6 spear with...
Plus, you add your whatchamacallit.
Yeah, your strength bonus.
you use your spell attack plus it's a +1 instrument or whatever it is.
What? Spell attack? No, it's a javelin.
No, not spell attack. It's the plus. I've got the ogre things on, so it's +5. Plus it's a +1 javelin, which is +6. Where did I get the other one? Why is it giving me that? Is this that thing we were talking about earlier where it's giving me extra points that you don't get because it's not melee?
I thought that was to hit. I didn't think that was added to damage. So you have 19 strength with the ogre.
+8 to the damage is what it says.
That's ridiculous. I don't understand that.
It's a +1 thing. I have +5, and then I have a +1 instrument. I have the +1 from the breakfast, so that's 5. So that's 7. Where did the other one come from? So it's +7 at this point.
So
But
5.
Where's the other one? So it's a +1 javelin.
6. I think maybe the 2 is. Hold on.
I'm looking at my. Because you look at your modifier, right? Or no, my strength. My strength is +5.
Oh shit. So dueling, your fighting style. When you are wielding.
I'm dueling, which gives you a +1. So I'm a strength +5. I do a +1. It's a +1 instrument, and we had our what was the other one? 5, 6, 7, and then I'm getting all fucked up. But I said them all, so it's the dueling thing that's adding that extra point, right?
This is 2 points, but this is another case of a very, very poor wording. So you are you are technically holding a melee weapon in one hand and no other weapons, because you have your shield, which is not a weapon. You gain a +2 bonus to damage rolls with that weapon. It does not say a +2 bonus to melee damage rolls.
Yeah. Okay. That's so yeah. It's a +1 weapon.
That's
we got
so badly worded.
My strength, so it's so I'm already +5 because of the and then yeah. So does that make sense? So it's right.
It doesn't seem like it should be right, but it's so poorly worded that I don't give a fuck anymore.
So yeah, 14 points of damage.
I'm so fucking annoyed by these guys not writing their shit out correctly. Where was the bonus to your attack rolls? What's that coming from? It's not even on here. So you have +3, +5, so that's 8. +1 for the weapon. Okay, so that's why you have a +9 for your javelin and your dragon sword. Okay. Still.
It's a +1.
It sucks so much balls.
The dragon sword is and then strength 5. So yeah, 14 points of damage.
I'm honestly kind of tired of them not writing these things correctly. Like, you spend years on this shit and you don't do it right. Okay, that's 2 attacks. Do you want a bonus action or movement?
Sarissa is. So how's number 4 looking? Is he looking pretty grim finally?
After those attacks, he is looking close to done, but not like super duper close.
Okay, so Sarissa it will stay next to Grebo because Grebo is squishy. So.
All right.
Trying to maybe hold her shield up so that Grebo's, her and Grebo can both be kind of behind the shield, paying attention to everything.
Yeah. Vine 4 will roll for recharge. Doesn't get it, but can get close enough to the butt face that keeps spearing it, and will try to attack you with a +4 to hit. So fat chance. 19 +4 is 23 to hit. Oh, he didn't actually have to get that close. 10-foot reach, so it'll be like that. So 23 to hit Sarissa.
Yes, it hits Sarissa.
That is 5 + 2, so 7 damage, bludgeoning if that matters.
Okay, and who swung at me?
The one you keep throwing your spear at, number 4.
Okay, and he's
javelin.
already looking rough, so okay.
Large is grappled. So you are grappled.
Okay,
And
how
you
many
are
points of damage was that again? Sorry.
7 total.
7,
Bludgeoning,
okay.
if it matters, and then you are restrained.
Okay.
And you can save as an action on your next turn if you want to.
Okay, what happens? Like, yeah, I'm just like, 'cause I don't know that. So that's restrained, you said? Restrained. So that means you can't move.
No movement
Right,
speed.
but you can still attack at disadvantage, I think, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so Vine 4 finally did something worthwhile. Bugdob. Bugdob.
Bugdob has his last spear. He will chuck it at number 4.
Okay, that will be at disadvantage because he has an enemy within melee range.
But of course. Let me see, where's the numbers again? So it's a +1. So he's a where did I lose my number for Bugdog? Where are they? Okay, there they are. So that one, 12 plus, and then the
Hits.
second one, well, 12 plus his things. I'm just rolling the, so 12 plus, so 19, and then that one's not as good. 8, 9, 15.
For damage,
No, that's to hit.
one attack at a time, please.
Well, you said I was at a disadvantage, so don't I have to roll?
Oh,
twice
that's
to
what
make
you're
the lower
doing.
of the two?
Okay. Okay. Sorry, I thought you were doing 2. So the lowest was how much?
15.
Hits, yeah.
Okay, now I'll do the damage for the javelin. Ogre. And so he's a +6. So the damage will be
What,
Oh,
2d6 plus something?
it's 2d4. Why am I rolling a d20? So 2d4.
I thought they were 2d6 for his javelin.
2d6. There we go.
2d6 plus 5.
Plus 5. There we go. So 13 points of damage.
Alright, how does Bugdob's javelin toss kill this guy?
I vote it just sticks like right between his, like where the eyes would be, and the thing just dissolves.
That's probably the best place to hit these creatures, yeah. Alright, yeah, it does dissolve. No trace of it. There was no point in keeping them on the map because they don't really have anything to loot.
Do their vines disappear when they go away?
I mean, no.
Like, is Sarissa still restrained?
Oh, yes, yeah, that's gone.
Okay.
There is no creature to restrain Sarissa at this time. Well,
Okay.
currently, but we'll see. But does Bugdob want to move? Or, sorry, second attack.
Can he swing at number 3? Is he close
Sure.
enough?
Yeah, that's why Bugdob was, within melee range of another opponent.
Okay.
You have disadvantage on ranged attacks.
Okay, so he will now he'll take a stabby stab at number 3, please.
Sword or great club? Or great sword or great club, whatever.
Let's see. The great club does. I gotta remember the damage. The great club.
They're the
does,
same damage, I'm pretty sure.
Is it? Do they both do
2d8 plus 5.
8 plus the strength thing?
Well, plus 5 or plus 6
Plus
if they're
5.
magical.
Yeah, so plus 6, but it would be 2d8 plus 6 because we've got the extras. So 2d8, correct?
2d8 plus 4 naturally, plus 5 with the strength, and plus another 1 if it's magical.
Yes.
I can't remember
So-
if both of his weapons are magical or just the sword.
Yes, the great club and the great sword.
They're both,
So
okay.
I figured he'll just use his great club first, just because, you know,
Okay.
bolt smash. Let me make sure. The D8. Are these my D8? No, that's the D. There's. Oh, I only have one D8. Okay.
Yeah, me too.
So, yeah. So, oh, I got an 8. Oh my God. See, leave your dice with the good numbers up. I'm telling you.
I'm doing it. I
Mhm.
just started doing it.
Yeah, and a 5. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 plus 6? Because he's plus 5. And then he gets the plus 1 because of the weapon's a plus 1 weapon. And then does he get a plus 1 from that strength bonus?
It's 4 naturally, 5
Okay, and
with the
he's
strength
5, he's
food.
Like Carissa. Okay, so
And then
it's normally 4, he's 5 because of the breakfast, but it's a plus 1, so it's plus 6, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
13 plus 6.
yes, it's 19.
Woo!
Once
Yeah.
again,
Wow,
once again, it seems like those attacks just aren't doing as much damage as they should be.
as you would think. That's okay. Bug Dog's just happy. He just smashed something with his great club.
Yeah. Orc 1, who has a great sword and has no idea that his fellow orcs are retreating. But this is all difficult terrain.
Yeah, and he's got a
So, yeah, that's 10. Climbing up, I'm going to say that the vines and shit are probably going to be kind of like along the
Make it easier.
vertical wall. Well, that's a good point. So 10, so 15 to climb up. That's a good point. 25 to reach Bugdob. And he will attack. With his greatsword, I think I said. Yeah, greatsword. It's an 8, plus
Okay.
probably not enough. No, this 13 doesn't hit Bugdob, right?
No.
He's like 19 AC at this point. Is Bugdob?
Yeah, he's got something ridiculous. It's
We're saying that we said that he can wield a great club or great sword in one hand and have a shield in the other, right?
yes,
Yeah. Cool.
because he's
So,
so big.
so Bugdob has just smashed number 3 into the ground a bit, like Vine Guy 3, and as he's like drawing his great club back, like along the ground in an arc, he just accidentally blocks the great sword attack from number 1. And Orc number 1's like, "Gah." And Vine 1 is up. He can get well within range of the 10-foot reach to try to constrict Bugdob. So it's a roll to hit first, which is garbage, so nothing else needs to happen. Neil, you're up.
Okay.
Okay. Anchorite, who is retreating. Anchorite's retreating.
He is. It is. They are. Whatever. And
I'm
measurements.
going to
Measurements matter.
move my speed towards it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not quite all the way over there to within range of 10 though.
Well, this is
And then-
30, but sure. You
What?
see my measurement, right?
Right, but I don't need
Okay.
to move that close because I don't want
Copy.
to get that close to 10.
10 has the large crossbow. It doesn't really matter.
True.
Oh,
But still, I'm good enough there to be
Okay.
in range to shoot my sling.
What's the range on sling?
Oh no, I'm not. That's
Isn't it like
that would be
20,
a
60?
disadvantage. It's 30,
A 30-60?
30, 120.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, it would be a disadvantage, yeah. What's your range on Vicious Mockery?
Vicious Mockery is only 1d4 damage.
It's 2d4, isn't it?
No.
Oh.
It's a cantrip. And you are level 5 or higher, right?
Oh, is that a thing? Let's see.
It should
You
say
might
on
be
your
right.
character sheet that it's 2d4.
it seems like we had this conversation, and you get the
It's
extra
not on my-
D4 once you get over.
Level 6.
Yeah.
1d4. Yeah, you're right. You're right. 2d4. You're right. Okay, excellent. So yes, but thank you, DM. I am going to do vicious mockery. I will, as he's running away, I will say, "Yeah, see you later, loser,"
Did
and
you?
cast vicious mockery on him.
Did you? Oh, is Vicious Mockery your free cantrip that I give
Yes.
my players? Oh,
Yes.
that's why. Because you've written it in.
I know,
But
but it does. Yes, that's why. Exactly.
I say
That's why.
you
It
can
doesn't.
you didn't even add a damage expression, but you certainly could, and then it would roll it for you. But your spell save at this point is what?
My spell save is 16.
Damn. Okay. Anchorite has it's sorry, it's wisdom.
Yes.
Okay, he's got a +2, no other bonuses. That is a 6. +2 is 8.
So he fails.
Failed, yeah.
All right then.
Roll
He
good.
takes 7 points of psychic damage.
7 is enough.
Nice.
So how does this anchorite die from your insult?
It must just really get inside his psyche, and you know, he's already extremely wounded and is gonna need a lot of healing, and he just can't handle life anymore, and he just collapses and just bleeds out without any hope.
Is the blood coming
I
from
have
the ears and
failed
eyes?
Talos.
Yeah. Alright. Anchorite's dead. Neil is dangerously close to a heavy crossbow wielding orc, but
Bonus action.
it is what it is.
Let's see. How far away am I from my friends now?
Far.
But still,
Is
still
Bardic
within
60?
Within 60 for. I'm gonna do my. I'm gonna do my Mantle of Inspiration bonus action, which will grant 8 temporary hit points to up to 4 creatures I can see and that can see me within 60 feet. So that would be my 4 allies across the gorge.
Alright.
And
How many was that, Neil?
8 temporary hit points.
Oh, wow.
And you all can move up to your speed right now without provoking opportunity attacks if you want to.
Oh. Excellent.
So if you want to move, you can move now,
So,
or not.
It's
hold on.
5
Sarissa,
temps, right?
Sarissa and
Oh, never mind.
Grebo will both move. Well, actually, no, that's because it's difficult terrain, so our movement would be halved, right?
Correcto.
Let me measure and see if it's even gonna.
Yeah, there may be no need to move. It's just a cool little thing.
Yeah,
You at least get the 8 temps.
yeah. Sarissa's gonna stay. Yeah, there's no point because.
Do you think Bugdog would want to move while avoiding opportunity attacks?
He might just square up a tiny bit more with this guy. You know, just like turn around and more face number 1. But
Okay.
yeah, he just kind of turns towards number 1. You know, like okay, bring on Cupcake.
All right, Neil. I think that's it for you, right?
End of turn. Yep, pass turn.
Grebo.
All right, Rebo, soft and squishy, will peek out from around Sarissa, and he will once again do erupting earth. And I have a 20 foot cube.
You can move the one we already have. They're not.
Okay.
It's not
Yeah,
bothering them
so-
anymore.
This right here, but Grebo will,
You want to hit the 3 vines?
so he doesn't mess up any any of his buddies. You know what I mean? So have it go along here.
Yep. And
theoretically, I could run it from number 1 down to number 3, but I think because where Bugdob is, that Grebo wouldn't necessarily have a very good line of sight of number 1, so he wouldn't really know to orientate it that way. Does that make sense?
It does, unless Grebo wants to move to try to orientate it that way.
But he wouldn't really know.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And so he just saw Bugdob just turn and kind of he'll, you know, like I said, he's gonna kind of stick close to Sarissa. So they need to make Dex saves of 14 or higher, please.
20 minus, I think it's -2, but it doesn't really matter. 1 and cocked, and 11. That's not gonna save. So 1 saves, 2 and 3 fail.
Okay, 1 saves, 2, 3 fail, 1 saves. Okay, so I have to roll 3.
3d12 again?
Yes, I'm just making sure. So, 11. Yes, I love this dice. Oh, I got another 11. Oh my god. See, keep your dice. I'm not. Well, where's the 12? Anyway, I'm not going to question it. And 2. That's okay. That's okay.
24
dice right now. So 22, 23, 24 points of damage to 2 and 3, and 12 points of damage to number 1.
Okay, let me do some. Can you hold on? I think it's bludgeoning damage specifically, right, for erupting earth.
Let me look. Where's erupting earth? It's
3d12 bludgeoning. Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
Bludgeoning damage on a failed save.
So 12 is the successful. So 6. So.
And the terrain becomes difficult until it's cleared.
It's true. Even for these guys who don't suffer from difficult terrain for their own thing. 24.
Tough of the weeds. Hard to get rid of them weeds.
Right.
Alright, any bonus action or movement speed from Grebo? Right now you're seeing that Vine 1 is looking pretty bad, and the other 2 are... Like, Vine 1 is looking really bad, Vine 2 is looking damaged, and Vine 3 is looking bloodied.
Okay, Grebo will just grab a few stones off the ground and just touch them and have them ready.
So is that 6 total now that you've... I think it's 3 per spell?
Yeah, so he's got, 3, in his hand. That's probably all he can hold in one hand.
Alright. Grebo, so Vine...
Pockets, I suppose.
Vine 2 is... There's not a whole lot else they can really do. Doesn't get the recharge.
Would their movement speed be half then because it's difficult terrain?
Yeah, so he was here, and he went here. So that's half of his movement speed. But there's a 10-foot reach on the constrict thingy, so he's going to try to hit Bugdob. Rolls a 14 plus 4. So does an 18 doesn't hit Bugdob, right?
No, it does not.
So the vines reach out toward Bugdob, but he does get his shield up in time to thwap them away. And these vines are thoroughly discouraged, but what else are they going to do? Orc 10 takes another shot at his heavy crossbow at Zanil.
Oh no.
It's cocked. It's like more than a 20 than it is anything else, but I've been ruling these things as cocked. God dang it. 3 plus balls. So, almost a nat 20, saved by the cock. Orc 10 realizes that he came this close to glory, but also notices that his guy ran away, so he's like, oh, well, and that his guy's dead too, so he's standing his ground. He wants to at least take out you, Neil, if he can. Vine 3.
He's got to try.
Recharge. 6 recharges. Cool. So he will once again try to entangle. But he's not too bright, so he's gonna try to. It's gonna entangle Orc 1 if it. Yeah. So strength saving throws from Bugdob, Sarissa, and Grebo.
Okay.
Orc 1 fails.
12. 17 from Bugdob.
Success.
18. 23 from Sarissa.
Success.
Grebo got 14 minus 1. 13 for Grebo. Does that make it?
13 does succeed.
Oh. Grebo's feeling emboldened because he's standing next to two strong people.
Yeah, Grebo's been doing well this fight.
Yeah, but you know why? Because I've trained my dice. They're good dice.
Sure.
Good
Sure.
dice.
Yeah, sure. So 3 did his thing and only succeeded in restraining the orc. So.
Oh no.
Fun stuff. Rio, you're up.
All right.
As a recap, Vine number 1, guys, looking really close to gone. Vine number 3 is looking a little bit less close, but still pretty close to gone. Vine 2 is not bloodied yet. And Orc 1 is restrained and looking bloodied. And Sarissa is restrained if you want to attack her.
3.
Okay?
Shifting my favorite foe to Vine 3.
Copy.
I have a question when he's done. It's just a general mechanics question.
Yeah. Bart, if you hit, it's dead, so just give me that damage, that attack roll.
Oh, then I'll...
Vine 2 is looking the least damaged, but still damaged. If that matters.
Okay, and that's 24.
Hits. Give me damage, I guess, just in case they are resistant to piercing.
12.
Was 12 with favorite foe, or did you not use it on this guy?
Oh, favorite foe. Yeah, hang on just a second.
And
Let me dial in favorite foe.
and he's damaged, so
And,
colossal.
14.
Yeah,
for
dude,
favorite foe.
dude's done. So this arrow rips whatever remains of Vine 3 apart.
Oh boy.
You have one more attack.
Then, Orc 1.
Okay. You have advantage because he is restrained. I think that's how all attacks against him have advantage. I'll look that up while you roll your first attack.
20.
20 hits. Yeah.
11.
That is with Colossal.
That
Or
is
d-
with Colossal.
Do you get that once per turn?
Yeah.
So it would have technically been used on the first thing you attacked,
Oh, jeez.
right?
Let me check. Doesn't say.
Does it...
Just once per turn.
When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, the creature takes an extra 1d8 damage. Yeah, so like, you hit, it did it. It doesn't say you get to choose whether or not it does it, so it just does it, sadly. It would be cool if it was not that way. Once again, if they could word these things better, but that might be how they intended it. So, sorry, what was your normal damage roll for 1 against 1 without Colossal?
6.
Okay. Is that enough? I don't think it is yet. No, yeah, that's more than enough. So, how does your arrow take this guy out?
Bounces off of his belt buckle, flies up, and pierces his chin.
Yeah. Classic redirect. Sarissa. Oh, sorry, do you want to use movement or bonus action? Or your pet? You're very far away, pet. Who could attack Orc 10?
Yeah. That's what I had in mind.
Okay. Sorry. Didn't mean to.
So... attack modifier. So D20 plus 5. Is a 7. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, that the orc is able to, like, the orc moves out of the way accidentally because he's still focused on Neil. So as he's aiming his next shot, just moves out of the way of the swoop. And then yeah, okay, cool. So the swoop lands him there. All right. And you have done your movement. Did you want to do your bonus action?
Don't have bonus action.
Because does the
But I
beast
wish
attack?
to do.
Does the beast attack using your bonus or just on its own kind of?
On its own in my turn.
Cool. Righto. That was Rio Sarissa. And what's your question?
I think I got, because you can do like your action, whatever you're doing your action, and then use your bonus action, or use your bonus action and then do the action, right?
Yeah, there's no order.
Okay, so what Sarissa's gonna do is she's gonna dash across the, you know what I mean, as far as she can go, and then
Okay.
wink out and Misty step and show up, like up here. Does that make sense? Like when she gets down across the gorge, I'll see my spot up there, and then Misty step as my bonus action up to over here. But I just need to know, like, if I'm dashing, how far can I make it so I know where to measure from?
So you have double your movement speed.
Okay. So basically I can get to the other side, and then basically then what I'm going to do is wink out and do my Misty step. So I can go up to so basically show up right behind this dude. Let me see if, well, I have 30 feet. Let me see.
Okay. So hold, please.
Yeah.
So first off, a like I've been having the orcs roll a dexterity check to make sure that if they're jumping 10 feet down, because it's 10 feet deep, whether or not they maintain their footing.
Okay, well, could I Misty step down there and then dash the rest? Like bonus
Yeah,
action,
sure.
Then, you know, like Misty step down into
Sure,
the gorge,
yeah.
past all the difficult terrain, past all the bodies, and then dash from there.
So your Misty lands you about here. About, like halfway across, because it is a 60-foot fucking, yeah. And then give me, do you want to climb the 10 feet, or do you want to try to jump up to reduce the amount you have to climb to possibly 0?
I mean, what do you have to do for each one? Like,
So-
what would be the most efficient economy of action?
It would be an athletics check to try to jump like up the 10-foot gorge, and you're strong enough to that where you could make it.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, and I've got a pretty good, so athletics, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, and I do really good with that, so.
we'll see.
What did it give me? 14 plus 19?
Okay. You jump to the top. So you've spent your 30 feet Misty Step, 30 feet to get there. Let's say just another 5 feet to jump to the top, so you're at 35. You are, you're pulling yourself up, so you're technically prone, but we're going to call it an expenditure of 10 feet, just because you rolled good on your athletics. So that's 45, so you have 15 more feet from the ledge.
Okay. Well, I'm having a hard time hearing you because my asshole neighbor, God, guy.
Yeah. So you have 15 feet from the ledge, however you want to move from there.
So, yeah, she'll be, well, however far she can get. Like I said, I'm zoomed out so I can see the entire thing. So I'll move 15 more feet from there. Let me measure it. So it looks like I can get, yeah, if you could just move me, like I said, because I have to zoom out so far and then go back and forth. So however far I can make it.
Right about there.
Yeah.
So that's bonus action, dash action, movement. You good?
Yeah. And she'll yell, "Hey, asshole, where are you going?"
Going.
Oh, excuse me, sir. We're in the middle of an engagement. You might want to come back.
Oh, you're yelling at the orc or the anchorite?
The anchorite.
Anchorite's dead.
At this point.
He's dead.
Oh, is he? Okay,
yeah.
He's
well,
bleeding
that's where
out
I was going.
with no hope left in his heart.
Yeah, Neil killed it with an insult.
I didn't know he was dead, so... Okay, well, I already said I would do that, so, see, I'll realize he's dead and then turn back to number 10 and give him the look.
That's a pretty funny scene right there.
Yeah, because
You're yelling.
This awesome, blink out, run, a badass, and go just to murder something that's already dead and be like, God damn it.
Yelling at a corpse bleeding out.
Yeah, and then I'll turn
That's
and look
awesome.
at number 10 and be like, it appears you're the only one left.
I meant that insult for you. Sorry.
Yeah. Clearing my throat.
Yeah, Bugdob is up.
Bugdob. Well, is everybody dead? Oh, wait, nope. Number 2 is still going, so, well, he has to, I guess he'll just take a step forward, like he steps to right here. Can he club number 2?
Sure.
So, because, well, he could also head over here to get the spear, too, but it's difficult terrain, so hold on.
There's a spear, here-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
There's was in the middle right here, so...
Yeah.
Like right here?
I mean, with the force of him throwing a spear, you would think it would travel another 5 or 10 feet, so here-ish.
Okay, can he make it to the spear?
With 40, I think he could just make it. Yeah, sure. Let's say that.
Okay, so he'll move over because Sarissa did tell him not to lose the spears or the javelins.
Okay.
So he'll pick that up, and then can he chuck it at number 2?
Sure.
Okay, that's because the other 2 are down, mixed up with dead bodies and churned earth. So he'll throw it at. You said number 2 was the one that looked the least jacked up?
Yes. Not bloodied yet.
Okay, so he will chuck it at number 2. Dose.
Alright.
Let me pull it up. So he's got the plus 6. So 10 plus. Well, does 16 hit? Because
it does.
4 plus 1 plus 1, so 6 plus 6, so 10, 16.
Yep.
Okay, and that's 2d6.
You rolled a 4?
No, I'm talking the bonus is plus 4.
Oh.
He has the meal plus
it's plus 7 total to hit. So.
Okay, yeah. So then, yeah. So he hit.
Okay.
My brain just totally fried on. Is it 2d8 or
2d6 plus 5? I think.
2d6.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, because he's got the so plus 5. 2d6 plus 5. Oh, that's not that good. 2 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no. 2 plus 2 plus it's plus 5 to hit when he hits?
It's plus 5 damage.
Okay, plus so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points of damage.
Against number 2. All right.
And then, yeah, there's nothing else he can really do because the spear's now over there.
Yep. Could have used his sword for 2 attacks or club for 2 attacks, but he chose to pick up a spear.
Yeah.
All right. So we're 6 minutes past end time. These guys really shouldn't last more. Like all of them probably aren't going to last more than another round. Do we want to finish the round, or we want to just declare them deadsies?
I vote we finish. I don't mind finishing it, but whatever everybody else wants to do.
That's fine.
All right. I'll try to be quick. Vine 1 can't. Well,
This is on the other side of the gulf, yelling asshole at a dead body.
Vine 1 still is in this area of bad, and then can't get close enough to actually hit Grebo. Well, no, that's 10 from edge to edge. So Vine 1's going to try to get Grebo with a constrict. That's a 4. Doesn't matter. All right, Neil, you're up.
Neil has
Orc 10.
Orc
Or
10.
flying away.
Oh boy.
And so let's see. He just for fun, he's gonna use the only other thing that he's never used before, which is his once every long rest. My other bard feature, where is it?
Oh, College of Glamour.
No, yeah, College of Glamour. Where is it?
Enthralling Performance, Mantle of Majesty.
Mantle of Majesty. Mantle of Majesty. I'm going to use. So as a bonus action, I can cast Command, and as long as I can keep concentrating, every round after that I can cast Command as a bonus action. So I'm going to command the orc to kneel, orc, or just kneel. I think I have to use a one-word command.
Yeah. Okay. What's the DC on that?
16.
Oh, it's your spell save. Okay. Yeah, that's a
Yep.
1. It was, I've been following my rule. It was a bit cocked. It was cocked enough, just like the D20 was. Yeah, still too low. What? That's cocked again. Stop rolling on cloth, idiot. Okay, it's done. So the orc kneels.
All right, then I want to shoot him with my sling. Would I get advantage?
So, I mean,
Kneeling and
doesn't command happen on their turn?
you're right. You're right.
And
You're
B,
absolutely right.
I think Neil's not listed. Neil doesn't feel prone to me. But if you want to say it's prone, I'm okay with that.
Say what's prone?
Kneeling? Does kneeling make him prone?
No.
Oh.
Well, yeah. What I meant was for him to be prone. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for.
I think that's grovel.
I think you're right. Grovel. Yeah.
Yeah. So it will grovel. It will grovel on its, like, you notice the spell takes effect, so it'll probably grovel on its next turn. However, you do have your attack. You have your action still, right?
Yes. So as my action, then I will cast Dissonant Whispers.
Wow.
At 3rd level.
At number 10 still.
Yes.
Okay. Saving throw is 16.
Yep.
Wisdom. Wisdom?
Yes, wisdom.
I keep rolling on cloth, but that is a clear 18 minus 0. So 18.
Okay, he saves. So on a save, it takes half damage and doesn't have to run away.
That'd be fun.
So
It's like...
that is... He runs away and then kneels.
and then grovels. Yeah.
Alright, so that's 5d6.
What? Damn, son.
At 3rd level.
Damn.
So I got...
Did you say 3rd level before I rolled for the save?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sorry. That's like one of my big rolls. So just make sure.
13 points. So half of that would be 6 points.
6 puntos. Okay, looking pretty bad. Didn't run, but thought about it for a split second. So it still has your other command in mind.
I'll just stay hovering there, sort of taunting him.
Okay, Grebo.
Did you say Grebo?
Mm-hmm.
Is it his turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Grebo. So number 2 is still looking jacked up, and number 1.
They're looking
More
pretty similarly jacked up, but number 3 looks more jacked up. Wait.
Oh.
Wait, where's number 3? Number 3? Oh, number 3 died.
Yeah. So Grebo will, with his one last
Wait.
erupting earth.
Why does number 1 not have any damage on him? Did he die? I just didn't... Wow. Damn it. Fucking balls. I don't know what I did to remove number 1's damage taken, but so be it. I think they were all low.
Number 2 was more jacked up, or was it?
Give me your damage. Give me your damage roll on erupting earth.
Okay,
Parts
so
tray.
Grebo will get it all lined up very carefully so he doesn't. And let's see, erupting earth is 3d 12, so is this 12? So,
This
11.
time, this time Grebo notices there are no allies anywhere near his targets, and he gets a gleeful smile on his face.
Right? Yeah. Let's just say he's just like, finally. In fact, he'll probably move it over so he can even take out the dead orc.
Yeah.
What the hell? You know, he's practicing. So, the line on the bottom 9, and 27. So,
Yeah, they're both gonzo.
okay, because they have to make a dex of 14, so they can technically take half the damage.
Yeah, they would, but they're gonzo.
Okay. So let's just say Grebo just is like, just goes completely nuts and just turns the earth.
Let's finish this up. Orc 10
Oh boy.
is still up, just barely hanging on.
He has to grovel.
That's true. I'm sorry, I forgot about that.
He has to grovel.
That's his. Is that the whole turn or just their action? Like they take their turn.
I think that's all that they can do. Period. Is follow my command. That's how command. I think that's how command works.
The target falls prone and then ends its turn. Okay, so
Yeah.
10 is prone. Remember that. I'll probably put it on there. 10 is prone.
Okay.
Top of the round, Rio. I guess technically you can see number 10 and probably have the range on your bow to try to hit it. Right? Is it 120, 600?
Yeah.
150.
Okay.
Oh wow.
It is at
100.
it is a disadvantage because the dude is prone, but like up to you if you still want to take the shot. Are you taking the shot?
First, I cleared Neil.
Okay.
Because shooting Neil would be bad.
Yeah.
$29,
Mm-hmm.
24.
Mm-hmm.
So 24 hits.
Mm-hmm. Colossal.
6
Slays.
plus 6 makes 12.
So Rio sees Neil doing a ton of work over here and figures that he can't let Neil have all the fun of being like this badass assassin rogue. Or sorry, badass assassin bard. And an arrow goes flying past Neil and strikes the orc. Where? To kill it?
Left armpit.
Yep. I mean, the orc is laying down on the ground. That armpit is right there. It makes sense. So, that's it, boys and girls. And no one is currently needing death saving throws, so that is the end of combat.
Nope.
Sound good to end it there? Do you guys want to have any parting words for this battle? Or do that next
I
time?
think we did pretty good this time, actually.
Yeah. I need to throw more at you.
Except for I just yelled at a dead body.
We are a very balanced party, really. Like, we've got a lot of stuff that we can do to complement each other, and
Yeah.
And I don't want to curse myself, but I think Grebo actually ruled a pretty okay. So I'll just leave it at that. I want to curse it.
So, next session you will have about still like 9 minutes and 40 whatever seconds on Grebo.
Okay.
Same with Shield of Faith. Pretty similar.
Yes. Okay.
But yeah, we will end it here. Good fight.
all right. I've still got 3 fireballs left.
Right? So Triss will be yelling like, "How many do we have left?"
It was funny how much time was spent on the tree and like figuring out what to do with the tree and resting outside the tree range.
And there was nothing there.
Nothing.
Yeah. But thank God for these fireballs, or this might have turned out very, very, very different.
Can you imagine if I would have threw a couple more on top of it?
Yeah. But we might need them for, like I said, they come in really handy when we really need them.
Yeah.
You have
Perfect.
3 left?
3.
Yeah. Okay, I'm down to like 3% battery.
Mhm.
Literally dying.
All right. Well, good
All right.
game.
We'll see you guys next time.
Excellent combat skills, everyone.
Later everybody.
See you later.